Afternoon, chat. Afternoon. Sorry, a little bit late again today. I was on time. I did today's video last night. I did good. I was up on time. We're ready to go for midday. Decided to take a little additional nap. Here we are, an hour and a half late. It's freezing in the UK today. Absolutely freezing. Cold. I think I'm coming down with a cold as well. Good afternoon, we're live. Hello, Simi. Chili con carnage. Taman, good afternoon. Nathan, how you doing? Morning, J-Ray. Afternoon, Steps. Is it better if you watch Lurk on YouTube or Twitch? That's a good question. I don't know. Whatever you fancy, I don't know. I guess YouTube are more... YouTube are better with their split in revenue stream, I guess. Whatever you prefer. YouTube's good. Hey, morning, Charles. Rambo, good morning. Or afternoon now, rather. Appreciate you lurking, Steps. I had no idea what to do today. I'm kind of in this position now where I just want next season to come. It can't come quick enough, so... It was a choice between just not playing the Division at all and playing Marathon, or play the Division, and I thought, well, you know what? We need exotic components, don't we? So, I'll farm some exotic components today. What we're gonna do. I had a nice little countdown one set up, so let's farm. Let's farm for a bit. Let me know how I get on using my master mission building DUA. Okay. I haven't gone there yet. Because you got it done, didn't you? And then it was a bit rough a second time. Yeah, what's up, Snowy? How you doing? Yeah, not without it. Yeah, I don't think I'd use that without it. There's too many... red and purple bars, which, yeah, they don't help.
You have received an invite to another agent's group. You are now in a group.
See, if you get a garage, it ain't far off. I would say better play. I just more experience, maybe know some better strategies. That's about it. If you get the right strategy there, you'll do it. That is the hardest part of the mission, though. And the problem in the garage of the UA is that it's not just elite drones. You get, I think you get red drones, purple drones. They're going to be doing mega damage.
If they control the power, they control this region. We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown.
What should we target?
15 minutes.
I guess we should like target something like assault rifles too for a chance of exotic drops, right? Yeah, it's worth trying. Honestly, I'm thinking the solo legendary as it stands, a version of the ND build. That ND build with a bit of self-healing. That could be real good. It just needs some survivability on it, because as it stands, all red's great for a squad, but you're reliant on a
System
healer.
activated.
So amend it up a little bit and get some self-healing on it. The armor on kill, so maybe so ND, Palisade chest piece with a blue core, then have probably obliterate on it instead of glass. Have gunner, so you're getting 20% armor on kill then, and that's on kill. So when your ND spreads and kills everything, as enemies drop, you're just constantly going to be getting that 20% armor. Maybe add another blue core somewhere. Potentially, you don't need to have the ND backpack for solo legendary, so you could bring in as well. You can lose damage solo, because solo the scaling so much easier. Like you don't want to use too much damage, but you can maybe remove the backpack and then bring in another blue core item that gives you bonus armor on kill with Bloodsucker. So then on every single kill you get, you're not only getting armor back, you're also getting bonus armor. That might be something that works. It was a Bernie.
Target detected.
Oh no.
Hostile neutralized. Incoming. High risk hostile.
What do you mean level 29? As in expertise 29?
Agent down.
That's dreadful. How did you do that?
Area secure.
At least you got more to do then, I guess.
To lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
Secure the area so we can
Yeah,
find the-
same. I fill out super quick. I could probably make some space. I got a lot of stuff on me right now that doesn't need to be on me.
Protect the engineer.
Serious trauma detected.
full on mods right now. That's my issue. Can't ignore defensive ones, just in case. I'm now full on everything. We just need to get rid of everything, don't we? Go.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
See, I've got so used to pressing tab. Like, I just deconstruct it all anyway. But tab's just easier to press than Z for me. And I don't want to accidentally dismantle a mod. I'm going to get used to pressing Z. Because we're not looking for anything now, apart from... I'd hate to delete a 13 PFE. So I check out for that.
Agent, you can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to
A
base.
mod library would be insane, wouldn't it?
Hostiles neutralized. Area secure.
There we go. There's one exotic component.
Priority objective available.
Agent, you've reached the waste area. I need you to secure the radioactive material to override the lockdown protocols. We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus. That should be the source of the leak. Now we just need to seal those tanks.
Oh my god. Every time I get an angle on him, he moves. He's dead though, he's dead.
Hostile.
Excited to see the incursion, the new one. Me too.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Lockdown protocol in effect.
Great work. Now just seal that bunker and stop exposing your team to not seeming doses of radiation.
Radiation detected at acceptable level. High risk target approaching.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
Oh, we're going this way. Still never had a 13 PFE. I know, right? That's how rare they are. So many people haven't even seen them. Hey, morning, JL. Prototype gear next season will drop on any escalation mission. They change weekly. Yeah, I'm using glass build right now. So Big Tay. Also excited for crossplay. That's going to be huge. Especially for our Discord. One thing I really don't understand is how people are really crying about prototype gear and escalation mode.
Heavily armed
Tell me
hostiles
about it.
detected.
Tell me about it. And when we say the crying part, we don't mean people that are sharing genuine, constructive feedback. I've wasted so much time this week just trying to allow people to understand. I don't think half of them understand. Never mind anything else. Now, what was it now? Last night, I was speaking hours to people about this is exactly the same as what Destiny 2 did with tiered gears, the new thing. I'm guessing someone's done a video somewhere and they've said this is the same as what Destiny 2 did with tier gear. I'm guessing in that video they used that as the sole reason why Destiny 2 lost its player base. And it's all out of context to fuck. But because a YouTuber did a video on it, this is now gospel. That's my guess of how that went yesterday. It's absolutely not Destiny 2 tier. Just add a little bit of context. It's not. The context is I've played Destiny 2. I've seen it. Destiny 2 tiered gear is not what solely killed Destiny 2 at all. It was part of a problem, but it wasn't what killed it. And that comparison is so far off the mark, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But nah, that's what everyone's saying yesterday. I noticed everybody's calling it Destiny 2's tier system. It's not. And that's not an opinion. Like, I'm not shitting on anyone's opinion. It's definitely got similarities to it. I get why that's being said, so to speak. But it's not that. Can't wait for next week. Next week's gonna be good. I'm excited.
Hold tight. Helo inbound to your location.
The portal thing's one of the things that killed Destiny. Destiny definitely took a. Because after the final shape, there's a series of events where Destiny made some decisions that didn't land well. Series events, portal being one. Tiered gear being two. But I think for me, most important thing that sort of killed it was the Edge of Fate expansion, which was pretty fucking awful. It was terrible. That whole dynamic by turning yourself into a ball and complete puzzles for every encounter. I don't think that was fun. I actually think that was the main reason. And on top of that, they reset everybody, right? You all had to go back to... they reset all your gear to 10. You had to regrind. So they literally reset everybody. Those two things for me would have been the main reasons why I'd have turned Destiny 2 off.
You did a great thing today, Agent. We take electricity for granted, but without that plant,
yeah.
this entire region would have lost power. Thank you.
You've seen them on other players' accounts, just not yours.
Are in charge here.
Silver Creek, the new incursion, I think is shown in the trailer. Sure, and that was the place that Heartland was going to be at, right? Right now, I'm releasing an expertise video today, Echo. Yeah, the negativity is unreal. It's unreal. That should cover all of your questions. If you I've said this to a few people, if you truly focus on it, it's not that bad. And in my video, it goes live on the YouTube in 1 hour, 10 minutes. And you'll see what I mean by truly focus on it. You can get through the expertise grind. It's a grind, but when you truly focus on it, it's not too bad. It took me years because I didn't focus on it. As it stands, Tapman, when we all have prototype gear, legendary becomes very easy. Are you in the countdown then? Thank you for the carry. I was reading chat and playing at the same time.
The base of operations is on high alert. Civilians must undergo a body search to gain access to the safe area.
Hey, good afternoon, Steve. I don't think they're going to make the proficiency easier. They're going to make the upgrading easier from the conversations I've like seen in public eyes. Like when they've ever talked about it on stream, they've only ever spoke about making the upgrades easier. Yeah, the proficiency isn't that bad. This will take a while, but you can really focus on it. I talk about it in my video that's released today. I've done an expertise guide for 2026 today. That goes out in an hour or so. Hey, what's up, MVM? You're free this week in invaded missions. Do you mean 13 PFE mod? Oh, 12's not 13. I was gonna say. Best way to farm XP, Sarah? What MVM said. Priority objectives, focus mission, strongholds. They should have ended with the final shape. I'm on that fence. Final shape should have had a Destiny 3 announcement. However, we learned they had Marathon, and I'm absolutely all for that. Marathon is a fantastic game. I am hooked. Since Marathon's launched, I'm going to show you the amount of hours I'm into it. They have made one of the best extraction shooters I have ever played, hands down. It is only second to Tarkov. Nothing else. It beats anything I've played other than Tarkov. So, hell, I'd like kudos to Bungie. Where are we? Where's Marathon? 130 hours in now. Smashing it. They were making this, so they couldn't announce a Destiny 3, right? But what they did do is try and do something with Destiny 2, and I don't think we can knock them for trying. They just made mistakes. They were just harder to correct, right? Your whole development team's working on Marathon, and you made mistakes with Destiny. You can't just fix those mistakes overnight now because your whole development team's working on Marathon. So now this is out, and now this is cooking, now this is going. Hopefully you see some of the mistakes they made with Destiny fixed, and I can get back to where I was. So maybe even a Destiny 3 announcement, maybe some better DLCs, I don't know. But what they did with Marathon was absolute, for me, 10 out of 10. They did good. Real good game. Cracking game. Imagine if they need to reset everyone because of crossplay. I'd cancel crossplay. As much as I want crossplay, if they have to reset everybody for crossplay, cancel crossplay. I'm gonna wait till Div 3. Hopefully. Lady Rock, welcome. I am on PC, yeah. Marathon's very good. Very good. It's not going to be for everybody. Like Arc Raiders is very casual friendly. So Marathon falls in the ballpark of Tarkov. It's very hardcore. It feels very hardcore. It's got hardcore elements. Full on PvP. There's none of this. I'm friendly. Let's work together. It truly like PvP extraction experience. If you like Ark and you like the more casual and you like the Ark can be very casual. I like Ark as well. Ark is really good. But they're two completely different extraction shooters. Highly recommend Marathon though. You've got to give it time to you got to give it time. You're not going to turn it on and love it straight away. So for the first few hours I was like, okay. And then as I got to about the 10-hour mark, I was like, no, this is good. As I reached where I am now, over 100 hours in, I was like, yeah, this is probably one of the best extraction shooters I've ever played. It's just so good. Bit of a learning curve with it, with it being a bit more of a hardcore extraction. They did good. They did very good. Exotic component, PvP. Oh, what's it going to make us do in PvP? Complete one Dark Zone West activity. Well, you can do that. You can do that. Nice and easy exotic component.
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
Can't wait for the next video on expertise. You're a returning player who didn't focus on it. Now I'm back. I'm expertise level 5. You'll see it in 1 hour's time. I hope it helps. Crimson Desert is fire. You know what? From the reviews I've seen on day 1, it looked like everybody was trying to kill it straight away. That is just the game in social media nowadays. So glad to see it's actually good. I was watching Solid FPS play it the other night. I don't think that's my sort of game. I never really played a game like that. Like New World and stuff, isn't it? Hey, what's up, Park? Did you say it was your birthday at the weekend? Or was your birthday this weekend? Or is it even today? Some people like to hate on the game. People just like to hate in general. In general. Hey, buddy. Yes, very excited for a new season. Very, very excited. Cannot wait. I have a feeling it's going to be next week. I just can't see it being when Resurgence launches. Resurgence launches on Tuesday. So my guess is next week. And they've started doing things on a Thursday. Potentially Thursday. We'll find out very soon, though, I think. Marathon and Arc show that Ubi dropped the ball with Heartland, saying they didn't... Yeah. They definitely... Yeah. Why Ubisoft have not got a proper modern extraction shooter, I don't know. I agree with this. They had it. Division, let's be honest, Division 1 started it. I can't think of anything before the Division 1. The Division 1 Dark Zone was truly something completely fresh, new, and people buzzed off it. And I believe that was the birth of your modern day extraction shooter. That's where Tarkov came from. That's where all these came from. Was the Division 1. And Division still don't have one. What's going on? Heartland was meant to be it. I keep thinking about that. I think the only thing that makes sense to me is that it just wasn't it. Like I spoke... It was a free-to-play game for starters, and the issue with a free-to-play game is if it doesn't make money, it's going to get cancelled. So all I can think is that they actually looked at it, and they looked at the market. They might have had inside information about Arc Raiders, Marathon. And they might have just thought this isn't it. We've missed the ball. Like this isn't going to compete. It could have been that, because I had a few people that tested it. I never got to test it, but they were just telling me it was just nowhere near what it needed to be. So then it makes me think, with the Division survivors, the Division 2 survivors, is this their new Heartland, and have they corrected their wrongs? Maybe, I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. You can get exotic components from these, right?
Initiating rogue protocol. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Oh, I didn't go on.
Agent, the East Mall is under attack.
Yeah, I'd love to see the Division's version of the modern extraction shooter. They're addictive as hell. They're some of the best games you can play.
Contaminated gear detected. Rogue status removed.
That should also be
Landmark cleared.
priority objective done. Hopefully. There it was. There we go.
Extraction called.
Agent, priority objective available.
That was my problem with Arc Raiders. At this point in time, I'm ready to uninstall it. It was an absolute blast the first wipe. I still had a blast the second wipe, but I'm now on my third wipe, and I just can't bring myself to playing it. I just can't. I'm like, what? Why am I playing it? There's nothing new. And if I really want to get just ready for a third wipe, I could probably do that in a couple of weeks towards the end. Nothing new. And this is the problem with most extraction shooters. That's why they have the wipe to keep everybody at an even playing field and whatnot. But if it's just doing exactly the same over and over, I don't know. I know with like Tarkov and their wipes, they used to do a wipe when there's like a big update, so at least you're going into a new wipe with a big update, big changes. Marathon have said they're doing the same thing, so on their wipe, next season's going to be completely different aspects. It's not just like you're wiping to do the same thing again. But Arc Raiders wipe, the way they did it, it sounded good at the start, because it was like, you can wipe or you don't have to wipe. We'll leave it as your decision. But what that did is kind of, for me, killed the game, because there was no adjustment when they did the wipe. There was just nothing. I was literally just wiping to do exactly the same thing.
Extraction called for.
I got boring at wipe 3.
Leaving hot zone.
Sunday the 22nd was your 50th. I thought, I missed. Happy birthday, Pork. Oh, happy belated. I hope you had a good day, man. Everybody in chat should wish Pork a very happy 50th. He's the legend. Do you think all the negativity will significantly change the latest? That was my worry, you know, because when it happened with seasonal characters and they cancelled it, I was a little bit worried. It's definitely going to change how we've seen it in the PTS, but hopefully for the better. That's exact. The PTS was so we could feedback, right? That was the purpose of it. It's what people forget as well. The PTS was so that we could feedback and they could make changes, but I think they'll stay true to what it's meant to be. I won't expect it to be delayed or anything. Yeah, I seen PUBG are working on one as well. Hey, Giant Talon. You have 6 times 13 PFE mods. Wow, I think I had that on PlayStation or close to that. I've only got two or three on PC. Yeah, that's what I think. The expertise grind is fine if you're paying attention to it, but it needs full attention. There's certain things you can do that really help. Twitch is saying happy birthday, Tupac. Best exotic farm method is Dark Zone. Is it though? Because they're not guaranteed out of them, are they? Like, I just opened it and never got one. What's the drop rate on them? Explain Dark Zone. I want to know. Is it just the things that you can open? And my other concern with the Dark Zone is that you can get distracted easily with PvP, right? So reroll and hope get an exotic on the next one. We didn't. Reroll. There we go. PvP again. Oh no. Activity. We'll go with that. Oh wow. No. It's the worst one. Complete 3 floors of the summit. Well, let's go. Retaliation would be the best. Retaliation is a guaranteed, but they take time. Priority objectives take a lot less time. However, this one, 3 floors of summit, is not best. However, normal. Speedrun it. The tubers are being honest about their experience in the PTS, that the update isn't even geared towards the people that are trying to make it. I've seen a few. I'll use IKEA's as a great example because he made great points. Absolutely everything I've seen is the only things that the only complaints are being made. Correct me if I'm wrong here, okay? Correct me if I'm wrong. The only complaints that are being made are you can't optimize it, you can't recalibrate it, it's too rare in escalation, and it needs targeted loot. And expertise. Expertise is too expensive to upgrade. I don't think there's any more complaints than that. I think that's literally everything I've seen. So, with saying that, none of that is hard to fix at all. And it was a PTS. That's the whole point. The whole point of a PTS, a public test server, is to get feedback and engage in feedback. And what you're telling me is, or what you're telling them is that you want to be able to optimize it or recalibrate it. It needs a higher drop rate chance. You need to get it working with targeted loot, and you need to make expertise cheaper for upgrading stuff. They're already making expertise cheaper for upgrading stuff. They've already said they're doing that. So that's one tick. And the rest of the feedback they're going to make changes with. All that's easy fixes. I don't get why there's a big uproar about it. It's confusing as fuck. Like, correct me if I'm wrong again, but I've watched all the videos. I've watched IKEA's video. I've watched other people's videos. I've not seen anything more than that. That's literally all the complaints in a nutshell. And they are all so easy to fix. it confuses the fuck out of me why people are like jumping on that and making it a big issue. None of that's a big issue. Literally, zero of what I just mentioned is a big issue in the slightest. That's like the hardest part is targeted loot. That's the hardest one. I spoke with Bursey in chat about targeted loot myself. I fed that back as well. I said targeted loot's got to be a thing for the drops, and this is how I would do it. And when I said this is how I'd do it, Bursey was like, yes, this is exactly how I'm thinking about doing it. He said it's just a little bit complicated. So I doubt that's going to be done on launch. But... oh, that's a you problem at that point. Like, the developers... like, if you don't know the story of the developers and where, you know, where this game has gone through, then you need to catch up, unfortunately. I can give you a brief rundown. The Division 2 was released. It was a 2-year game. They were left with a skeleton crew for years. After that, Ubisoft gave them a little bit of a team to carry on. That all ended kind of with the Brooklyn DLC. The Brooklyn DLC did really good. Since then, they've opened up or got work in additional studios, which you all explained in the anniversary stream, where they are now really cooking. It's running like a full live service game again. And you can see that in recent years. Every single patch over the last few years, or every single season, it's released with season, and there's been a season 1.1 patch and so on. So you can see that they've got more people working on it now. So when they say that they're going to take feedback and fix it, they've not. Yeah, I can't remember. When's the last time the Division delayed anything? Remember when they used to delay everything? And like they'd announce something and they'd get delayed, and they'd announce something else and it'd get delayed. That hasn't happened for years. Remember, yeah. Remember when seasons used to be delayed? Like, you'd be expecting a new season and it'd be like, oh, it's going to be 3 weeks after and stuff like that. That hasn't happened for years. So you can see all the evidence. It's all there. They're cooking right now. They're cooking. Oh, this is easy. Absolute cooking. So, yeah. If you're going to look at a PTS and think the PTS has got to be perfect, and you think of anything else more than that, then I don't know what to say. It was a public test server. The whole idea with a public test server was to engage feedback. We've given feedback, and the feedback we've given, quite frankly, is all easy stuff to sort. A lot of people are going over the top with it. Like I said, correct me if I'm wrong, but what I've mentioned, I believe, is the only feedback that people have had. There's been nothing else. So yeah, easy fixes. Easy. In between the hate, there has been some great feedback, 100%. I've been spending a lot of time with it. You've always got someone in there trying to ruin it, but generally there's been some great discussions. Because people genuinely like this. They genuinely like it. They just feel it needs some tweaks. And the developers have seen all this conversation. You know? For me personally, this is just my opinion now. I'm not saying this is all that needs doing as a whole, because I've seen everybody else's opinions, and I do think they need to do a bit more. But for me personally, upgrade expertise costs. That needs to be done. I'm not too bothered about optimizing of gear. I'm not bothered about that. Personally, like, I actually like the fact that the way it was meant that I'd always be looking at prototype gear, because I'd never have max rolls, and it'd always keep that feeling of when it dropped it could be something better. I think, judging by the feedback, they're gonna have to change that though, because so many people want to be able to optimize it. That's not a game breaker though, whatever. But the only other thing that I was concerned about playing was how the augments work. I think they need to adjust how the augments work. And what I mean by that is, this is the end game content, right? This is the content to challenge those at the very end of the game. And there's another grind. And you're grinding for your prototype builds to then get ready to take on your tier 10 escalations. The last thing you want to do when you're at that point is invest into an idea, that idea not to work, and then any tweak you make, you got to invest into again. It's like a grind on top of a grind, the way they did it with the augments. I just removed that secondary grind. So let me get my prototype build, let me level up all the augments, so then if I want to change an augment, I can do so at will. I don't need to regrind the levels, because that would be so annoying. It'll actually prevent me from truly trying to like tier 10 something, because I will get it wrong. I'll pick the wrong augment or something, and the only way to correct it is going to have to be to level up all the augments again before I can attempt again. So that was my biggest thing. Other than that, everything else for me was good. Oh, targeted loot as well. Forgot to say. I think, yeah, definitely need targeted loot to drop prototype. Because there's that much gear in the game now. The whole point of the drops is that you're going to get those wow moments, but those wow moments would be nearly impossible with how much gear is in the game. However, add targeted loot drops, so when like a mission's got the targeted loot for striker, say, or for an assault rifle or whatever, you're definitely going to get some of those wow moments then. Morning, Pure Crafters. Oh, it makes me tired. Summit, I normally fall asleep to this. I was running Blue Striker, but it is on normal. Have I done 3 floors yet? I don't know. Did I do 3 floors? What did I start on? I'll do one more. Make sure. Yeah, just Blue Striker, but it is on normal. I could run anything right now. This is the 3rd now. Thank you. At least someone's paying attention, Snowy. Okay, Dark Zone giving 19 crests with 25% ratio for all. You need 15 mins. Don't need extract, just repeat. Okay. But again, so something else with the Dark Zone. If somebody else opens it, you can't open it again. Is that correct? Like, how often can you open them? And how often is it likely that a team's going to gank you and you've got to change server and stuff if that's the farm you want to do? That's the sort of stuff I'm thinking. Obviously, in an ideal world, it's OP. We don't know when crossplay starts. Builds for 11. We did Legendary Summit with all directives on, floors 1 to 100, and I believe we just went a DPS and a tank. I've not done Legendary Summit in some time. I don't really play the mode, to be honest with you. I wouldn't know what people use for that. Imagine Blue Striker might be okay. Yeah, we kind of had like a PFE tank build that was a big decoy and a hard-hitting one. Did get hard at times. Right, we're done. We can leave. Oh. You should wait till Friday to deconstruct your exotics. You'll get double exotic components. Thank you. I should do that. You love skill builds but die all the time.
Safe area. Enter.
Oh, you've got the quick step. Good stuff. Oh, hang on.
Priority objective.
Oh, you got someone else to help you. Okay, awesome. Do I think gaming at the moment is stale with not a lot of big games dropping and we're just out of the loop? I don't know. I don't find it stale. The biggest thing in gaming at the minute that I'm struggling with is all the social media aspect of it. It's absolutely draining. No matter no matter what it is, whether it's Marathon, whether it's the Division 2, whether it's Arc Raiders, like even that before it came out, there's this whole social media sort of like scrutiny on games. It doesn't matter what it is, they jump on it, they find picks, and then you're forever just reading about why stuff's bad. Crimson Desert recently. And I feel like it just deflates the excitement of new games because you've got all the negativity. It doesn't matter unless it's like a 10 out of 10 blockbuster Grand Theft Auto or something. It's just, yeah, you're surrounded by negativity in gaming right now. You're surrounded by it. Completely deflates my motivation. Hate it. It's a horrible place to be in. It's just constant. And you just gotta stop paying attention to it if that's the case. Like that's the worst part of gaming right now for me. It's the social aspect of it. It really does kind of. It's like we're having a time now. For example, we're streaming. It's a social environment, and if you just throw a few people in that room that are negative and bring the atmosphere down and bring the vibes down, it's not that fun anymore. And that's gaming 99% of the time right now. So for me, that runs a Discord community, that runs a YouTube channel, that is constantly on social media because I upload videos. I have a Discord that I got to manage. Every single day, all I'm seeing is negative, 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 negative. And that's fucking draining. So that, yeah. But in terms of gaming as a whole, I don't know. I'm having fun on the games myself. Really excited playing the Division 2. I've played a few new games recently. But also, we just get older. And I do think one thing is, I don't enjoy some games like I used to. I did Battlefield 6 recently. And Battlefield used to be one of my favorite games. But it's kind of been like, well, I've kind of done that for decades now. It doesn't hit the same spot as it used to. So there's that aspect too. Which is kind of why I'm glad I've got into something new with extraction shooters. I've tried Tarkov recently, fell in love with it. Marathon, fell in love with it. So I'm kind of like trying to switch up the genre a little bit to excite me again. Something I've never really done. How do you think build videos will work with the new prototype gear? I think you still focus on the normal build videos because newer players still go through the process, won't want to see prototype builds. And then you focus on prototype builds, but only for escalation. That's how I'll be doing it. I don't get that. How have AAA companies screwed us for years? Can you elaborate a little bit? I've never played Resident Evil in my life, no. Never played one. Well, I may have put one on, but I've never, like, completed one or anything. I have no plans to. Maybe one day I should go through, like, a Resident Evil series or something. Don't like horror games. They make me scared. Oh, Minecraft's lit. I still play Minecraft to this day. It was a boulder. I'm not bad. After PTS Legendary and Master feel too easy, it definitely makes them easier. But you've got the option to still go through them if you haven't done them before without making it easier. I recommend a dark anthology horror series. Okay. I'm going to say no. No. I'm someone that struggled with freaking Dead Space and Bioshock. Same. So many things I want to try prototype. Right, I should be putting this in my stash in, yeah? I should be putting this in my stash and dismantling it on Friday. Okay. Makes sense. Good. I can show you a quick striker build that I recommend if you're new. So this is a blue striker build. It's not an all red one, which they probably mean. Oh, hang on. Let me give you my cam. But this is good for new players because it gives you a bit of survivability as well as damage. So you can farm yourself a St. Elmo's if you want to, or just any assault rifle. Throw the gunner specialization on. Whatever other weapons you want, it doesn't matter. You want to get the Memento backpack. You can target backpacks on Countdown for that, or you can play Retaliation and get the blueprint. Then you want 4 striker pieces. I've got mask, gloves, knees, holster. One with like weapon damage on it. But the others you want to get rolled with critical hit damage so you can roll armor on it. Okay, so armor crit damage on the mask, armor crit damage on the gloves, armor crit damage on the knees or holster, and then weapon damage, crit damage on the knees or holster. Just, yeah. Then the chest piece I go for, this is probably the hardest farm. Palisade, chest piece, crit chance, crit damage, obliterate. And yeah, it comes with armor already, so that's fine. And once you've got that, you've got a 6 skill tier Crusader shield. You've got damage from Striker and the 2 red cores, and you have a ton of survivability. You'll be good. That'll get you into heroic content and get quite comfortable. Highly recommend it for you players. There's been a few instances, I agree. Cyberpunk was one of them. Cyberpunk did really bad. I wouldn't blame the AAA companies, though. I blame the way gaming has gone in general with investors and forcing games out. But there hasn't been too many occurrences. Like, you can't hate on games just because some of them has fucked us. Like Cyberpunk, you got refunds for it, so you got your money back. Anything that's been released like Cyberpunk, you got your money back. The day after, which was practically a scam, you got your money back. So yeah, it weren't like they robbed you. I think more recently there's been another one, hasn't there? They released a game and they've cancelled it literally after a few weeks or something, and you're getting your money back. Gaming's a hard space. It's a hard space because they need I think Sony did it with Concord as well, right? They released something and didn't hit the numbers at all. So you invest all this money into a game, and if it doesn't take off, sort of thing, and you have investors pushing it out, it's just the business side of it. It sucks. But that's how it is. The good job is, like, how I see it, because I don't know, what's a game cost now? Marathon cost me £35. I'd have spent more on a takeaway. No joke. I'd have spent more money on a takeaway. So if I bought Marathon and I didn't like it, so what? What's the big deal? I don't like it. I gave it a try. 35 quid. I personally don't get the big deal. Some games are shit. Some games are good. If you find a game that's good, awesome. If you find a game that's shit, oh well. It's always been like that. Always. But now it seems to like be a problem. Like if a game don't take your fancy, it's a problem. But I've played games since the 90s, and there's been loads of games I've not liked. There's been loads of games I have liked. I can't re-roll again now. So we can't get anything from there. We're going to do a retaliation, I think. Because I'm not going to stick on that. Retaliation or countdown? Countdown. Same. Cyberpunk was okay on PC. I bought Cyberpunk on PC. Real good release on PC. Had its bugs. But on console, it was dreadful. I think Sony actually removed it from their store. But they did good on that, didn't they? They've Cyberpunk now is a proper solid game. Real good game. That how that came back from that, I don't know. But it did.
So we're going after the outcast leader, huh?
I don't think I missed a point. I'll read through your message now and try and get what you're saying now.
About 20 clicks from here. I can get you there in no time.
So I think what you said just missed the IKEA point. Of course, new players will want the best gear. Prototypes, that will be the game or end game, except they'll not be able to attain. This isn't for the new player, so they've said that. This is not for the new player. New players can get it RNG based, but it's not for the new player. So we're not thinking about the new player here. The new player has a journey, and if they're not ready for prototype yet, then they've got journey to complete before they're ready for it and to enjoy it fully. But veterans, this is what it's for. So neither will veterans be able to attain it because based on luck and not resource-based target grinding and crafting. But it is, isn't it? So what I'm going to be able to do, right, as a veteran, this is what I'm going to be able to do. I'm going to be able to grind this build, and I'm going to be... Well, that's fine. Well, new players just have to accept that it's not for them. Yeah, simple as. New players get everything. We haven't been given anything for years, so yeah. Simple as that. It's not for new players. If they're happy about that, they got loads of stuff. They get everything. Anyway, I'm not talking about that point because they've specifically said this is not for new players. So If new players aren't happy that stuff is being made that's not for them, I don't know what to say about that. However, the veteran part, I can make this build and I can upgrade this build. That ain't RNG based. They're making it cheaper to do that too. Nothing about that's RNG. The only thing about RNG, which is what the feedback is, which is an easy fix, is when I upgrade it, at the minute, if I upgrade this striker piece, I'm going to get one of these max roll and one of them not. And it's RNG, which one? And then once I've done it, I can't change it. That needs fixing. That's the feedback part. And that's the easy fix. They'll fix that, surely. That's been a big... So as long as they fix that, where once I've upgraded this, they want it to be a grind, essentially. But... what's wrong with a 2-tier base game, then? What's wrong with that? I don't understand what's wrong with that. I'm missing something. Does that... What does... What's wrong with that? I'm a genuine conversation. I just want to know what's wrong with that. Can we not explain what's wrong with it, though? Why is that a bad thing? Because everybody's going on about that being a bad thing. So, first of all, this is the point that I get, right? First of all, the issue is that it's RNG. That's the first thing. And then when you say, well, that could be fixed, well, there's a new issue. And the new issue, it's a 2-tier system. Okay, well, what's the issue? What's the issue with that? Can anyone tell me what's the issue with a 2-tier system? Remembering, this isn't for new players. New players are still going to have to go and farm this build and get to the point we are, because this isn't for new players. But once they're there, which is going to be quicker now, their way of getting here is going to be much quicker now, and they can get on to upgrading this much quicker than we had to wait for. Then they get onto this system where they can upgrade and do the same as us. How, you know, what? I personally need to know what the problem is with that, because I don't get it. I really don't understand why that's a problem. And that's where I'm struggling. I don't... Division's always been like this. You went from gear score to level 30. You have people at level 30 and level 40. They then combine 30 and 40. But they've always had some sort of, like, progress. Is this not just progress? Am I getting it completely wrong? I don't know. I'm going to do the countdown. But yeah, I'm interested to see why that's a problem. Because I don't know why that's a problem. I don't want to do that, actually. Don't want to do that. We want to match make instead.
You have left the group. Invite to another agent's group.
Better drop rate on heroic. Yes, I think you get more ads as you go up to challenging. No, you know what? I don't think there is a difference between heroic and challenging.
You have joined a group.
Countdown has heroic loot no matter what difficulty that you play. There's a little bit of stuff going on the lower difficulties. I believe you can get the odd purple drop, but you're not meant to. It's heroic loot whatever you play. However, the scaling in enemies from normal to challenging goes up. So obviously the more enemies, the more drops that you get. And I don't think there's a difference between challenging and heroic. I think that is just challenge. You get more dog tags on legend on heroic, more dog tags.
Cleaners have infiltrated the power plant. They triggered a lockdown.
Hey, Croquette, I agree with that. Yeah, I think people want to be able to optimize them. That's a fair comment. That's feedback. That's something easy they can fix as well if they think that's important. I can't see how optimizing them are going to be too much of an issue. They could probably fix that, get that in if they need to.
15 minutes lockdown.
It's the biggest complaint I've seen. Oh, we go now. I've seen the same thing. People want to be able to optimize it. I get that. See, I personally don't care, but I get that one. So one of the points IKEA made that I 100% felt was right now on the Division 2, anybody can have the same build. And you think that's a real plus point. And it is. I get that. And with prototype gear, it's got to be RNG based. Because even if you upgrade, you've got the RNG of what gets the max roll and you're stuck with it. And on the drops, it's all RNG. You can't change it. So I agree with that. I think something needs to be done there. And I don't think with the drops so much apart from having targeted loot, but when you upgrade your gear, I think you've got to have an option after you upgrade your gear to be able to optimize it. I think they've got to do that. And how they do that, I don't know. Just let us optimize it like they let us optimize normal gear, or just let us re-roll it again so we can re-roll it again to get the max rolls. There's loads they can do. But I do agree with that point. Yeah. But again, that's been fed back. That's something that I'm sure they're looking at. That's been fed back a lot. So if they give us, for example, a simple adjustment of you can now optimize prototype gear, that solves so many complaints.
System breach initiated.
New Division 2 player just hit 50 hours. Welcome. Just reached level 40. What is good to great PvE but still have some challenge? Open world activities is going to be a great one for you. Because right now you need watch levels. You need mods for your crafting bench. You need resources. You potentially need builds. I would get your first build together. This, I've shown it before. Blue Striker build would be great. And I'd farm the open world. And you can change the open world difficulty to the highest that you're comfortable with. So you might want to start with hard or challenging. And just do open world activities and control points. Challenging would be best though. Because when you do challenging control points, you will get mods unlocked for your crafting station. Probably should be your first farm, I'd recommend. Open world, control point. Farm them and start unlocking some mods. You get stuff like the biggest one you're looking for is a 20 plus mag for ARs, but there's loads of mods and blueprints that you get from control points, and that's going to be a good farm for watch levels and stuff too.
Area secure.
But yeah, first build that you should put together is something like the Blue Striker, or enable you to do challenging with ease. No problem. And call for backup. Someone on YouTube just said, we're a friendly community, you'll make friends 100%. And don't forget to join Discord. This is where I get my plug-in. Boom. You are shortening the replayability. I agree. I loved the idea that without optimization, I'd always have something to improve. However, you can. It's two sides to that coin. I don't think allowing you to optimize fully destroys it, especially if they do it right, and it's not too easy. It's a balancing act with that one. But yeah, I agree, Rafsoon. How it is, personally, I don't mind. I liked it how it was. Yeah, Dark Evil, same. Same. Targeted loot is a necessity of, I think, yeah.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Lockdown safety protocols in effect. Proceed to your nearest exit.
But once they get to the end of the game, don't they also get the same chance? Fido, I'm just replying to what you're saying. But isn't that the same? So, for example, I'm just going to throw this out there. When I first get to level 40, I'm not going to be as good as the player that's max expertise, am I? But when I get max expertise, I am. Is this not just the same as that? Has it always not been two-tiered then? Because there's always been different level, right? When I reach level 40, I watch level 0. There's people that watch level 1000 that are better than me. When I watch level 1000, I'm expertise 0 potentially. There's people at expertise 30 that are better than me. And now, when I reach expertise 30, there's prototype gear. People with prototype gear are going to be better than me. But then when I get max prototype gear, I'm on the same level. Is it not just exactly the same? Just an extra layer? Am I getting it wrong?
Hostile stinger hive detected.
Right now, as it stands with all the RNG, I get it. But they can fix that. That's what I'm saying. That's something that I think they need to fix. But it's not just exactly the same as it's always been with an extra layer. A different layer now.
Target neutralized. High risk target detected.
Well, I'm getting confused. It could be me. Like, new players should be at a disadvantage compared to vets, right? Otherwise, what's the point? If a new player can be as powerful as somebody that's done the grind and got everything, and I think there's something wrong in the game. They've got no reason to continue playing and farming. But, I don't know. Like, I prefer this endgame because the endgame before this is expertise. So, expertise was sort of the end game. You got to watch level 1000 and then you farmed expertise. Now, I wasn't a huge fan of expertise. I didn't feel we even needed it. There was nothing in the game that made me want to expertise everything. I've only recently started expertise in guns because we've been pushing ourselves on legendaries and trying to get our legendaries times down. So I have started expertise in some guns, but I've had no need to expertise anything really. I only reached level 30 at the end of last year. It was a real long slog. Like, I wasn't bothered about it. I saw no point in wasting time on expertise because it never gave me any additional challenge to use it. Whereas now, with prototype, the first thing I'm going to do next season is work on my expertise. I've got a reason. I've got escalation. So now I've got a reason and a higher challenge to aim for. All of a sudden, the expertise becomes important. I'm going to be expertise in every single item I've got on my build so I can turn them into prototype. Just give me a reason to do it. I'd say you're on the part of the journey though, right, Croquette? Like, if you keep practicing, like, have you got your watch level maxed out? Have you got your builds there and stuff like that? But it can be easier now though, can't it? So beforehand, expertise couldn't really be easier because that was the end of the game. Whereas now you've got something after expertise. I think you can make that easier because the new end of the game is prototype and escalation. So you don't want to like put too much of a blocker in between. That, you want people to get to that quicker. Otherwise, if you keep expertise a big blocker, then people might not reach prototype and they might not reach escalation. But I say reach escalation. You can play escalation from day one. Regardless, I'm on about like the tier 10 escalation and really enjoying it. So you've got to make expertise a little bit easier now because expertise is no longer the final part of the game. The final part of the game now is going to be prototype and escalation.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Yeah, there you go. You're on your journey. Get to shade level 1000. Start working on expertise. Get your first expertise level 30 gun. You'll get there, and that should be made easier from next week as well. You'll be able to upgrade easier, hopefully. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just sharing my opinion on it compared to what you're saying. That's all. I genuinely feel like with a few tweaks, it's not going to be as bad as people think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be. Wider. I don't know what he means by that. But we do have a DLC coming. We have a whole PvP rework coming. We have survivors coming. Is that not part of the wider? Or am I missing something? We have a new incursion coming. We have new classified assignments coming. We haven't seen a new classified assignment since year 1. Or what do you mean by wider?
Reactor online.
Damage target out of cover on my St. Elmo's. We have crossplay coming. I know crossplay doesn't really do anything to the game, but what it does do is give you guys more people to matchmake with.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
And I think I probably missed stuff. There's probably even more stuff that's coming. I think a lot of the work they've done in recent years have widened the game as well. Every season now we get seasonal modifiers, so we switch it up every season. Different way of playing every season. I think seasonal modifiers has been a real good thing. Have they said how expensive they're going to be?
Agent, stay frosty. Hunters incoming.
Normally on games for crossplay, they'll let you turn it off for PvP. Normally. I don't know if it is well or not. Cyderman, what's up?
System restored. System curtailed.
Yeah, it was a orange. It's not going to make you console players get dog walked on. It's not. Crossplay's not that bad. I used to be a console player, right? So this is coming from a console player. I never ever turned crossplay off, and I competed absolutely fine. And I'm shit at PvP. You console players have an advantage as well, you know. You do. Keyboard and mouse have an advantage. Console have an advantage. Honestly, it's not as bad as people make it out. Like, for example, if you're a console player and you're this close to me, I'm fucked. But yeah, it is a thing. I think some of the best players in the world at tournaments still play with controller and stuff because the aim assist. It's quite powerful. And then people mention cheats as well, but I think there's as much people cheating on console as there is PC in reality. But that is definitely a matter of an opinion. I get it. I get it. Tell you what, I'm playing Marathon on that's crossplay right now. I can't tell you the amount of times I've been shit on by PlayStation and Xbox players. Proper shit on. They are absolutely on fire. They're good. Play countdown on challenging and just let the team carry you. Just follow them around, pick up your loot and get out. I thought the build crafting though is what you loved, what you were saying before. And IKEA makes a point of the build crafting, saying that that's what we fell in love with in the... So I wouldn't think you'd want to change the build crafting. Because changing the way we build craft, that could be a bigger problem than giving us what they've given us. Like, I quite like where the build crafting's at. I think the best thing they can do with build crafting is bring things more on par with the higher DPS stuff. And just keep on giving us new stuff like they do every season. Give us new ways to build. Quite like the build crafting part of the Division 2 though. Personally wouldn't want them to see major adjustments in how we craft builds. It's quite simple, it's quite easy, not too difficult. Keep on giving us new stuff, and some new stuff they give us really good. Like, we've had some good stuff in recent times as well, haven't we? Yeah, we get more of that, don't we? Every season we get new exotics, new gear sets, new brand sets.
The locals will have heat and lights this winter. Thank you, Agent.
Exactly that. That's the point I was pointing at. Console players and modded controllers. Stuff that can't get detected by anti-cheat. I'm with you, yes sir, I'm with you. I think, yeah, I think if you matchmake for an escalation, especially, I think it's going to matchmake you to the tier that you're on, though. So you're only going to matchmake with other people that are on your tier. You're not going to matchmake with someone on tier 10. We're not going to know how that works until it's out, but yeah. But I guess I'm going to say, like, up to tier 5, you're going to be able to farm it solo anyway. It's not too difficult to farm solo. It is. It is. I'd say keyboard and mouse definitely have the advantage at like range to controller. But like, you got to remember, like people that play keyboard and mouse, they can still be shit. You only have to worry about the good players, and if you're a good player on controller, you'll compete. Like if you're playing Xbox or PS, you come against me, you're not gonna know that I'm PC or console. I'll tell you that. But yeah, if you face a good player, you face a good player, whether on controller or keyboard and mouse, whatever. But I do get it. Personally, I've never ever turned crossplay off on games, so I've been able to enjoy PvP on games with it on. I've never thought, oh, it's a PC player or something like that, personally.
Makes me feel like people really give a shit, you know?
You win, lose. You win some, you lose some, regardless. Yeah, there's definitely some advantages to keyboard and mouse. There's some advantages to controller. And yeah.
Due to a personnel shortage, all on-duty guards are requested to remain at their post until further notice.
Yeah, exactly. You could use the advantage and disadvantages to your benefit as well. If you know what they are. If you're a good PvP player, you're a good PvP player. It shouldn't matter. That's my opinion. It shouldn't really matter. PvP isn't just about what you're using. It's your knowledge and how you PvP that gets the upper hand. Simple stuff like knowing knowing how corners work. So imagine this is cover, right? We've got a PvP player over there. It's knowing simple stuff that if I'm close to this cover and I peek, I'm at a huge disadvantage. Huge disadvantage. It don't matter if he's got a controller or keyboard. It doesn't matter. If I start to peek here, I'm probably going to die. However, if I'm further away from that corner than he is, I've got the huge advantage. So this is where I do want to peek it. It's just like knowing how to PvP. If you know how to do it, you're gonna do well, aren't you? You're gonna do well. Yeah, cheaters ruin PvP. Agreed. Sad thing is, I don't think they're ever going to be able to do anything with PvP until they make it law or something, and people can get fined for cheating in games.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
Console can't manipulate the game files, no. But I'm pretty sure PC players get banned for doing that. See, PC have a lot of anti-cheat. And stuff like that will get picked up on.
Invite to another agent's
There's a
group
lot of
this evening.
cheats across both.
You are now in a group.
Yeah. There's cheats across both. No, pineapple does not belong on pizza. Anybody that thinks otherwise. I'm going to be marrying someone that thinks pineapple goes on pizza. See? We can have different opinions and like each other. Oh, what's up, Jen? I didn't see you pop in. Well, cold today. I'm wearing a fleece. I'm wearing, like, I had to get warm today. It was freezing. I'm late to stream today because I was so cold I jumped back in bed and fell asleep. You love pineapple on pizzas. See, I have something else which people don't like. Tuna on pizza. Top fucking tier. Top tier. I used to buy a cheap... I'd go to Farm Foods, which is a little cheap store, buy a £1 pizza, buy a tin of tuna, and throw the tuna on the pizza, put it in the oven, squirt tomato ketchup on it. Nicest thing in the world, cost me about £1.50. Is that a British thing? It might be. Domino's actually do it. You can buy a Domino's pizza with tuna on it. Mm-hmm.
Communication relay offline.
I did say ketchup, but our ketchup in the UK is different than the ketchup in America. Okay? Different.
I'd rather not have their slash and burn
Want to get that out there.
We need to restrict access and secure the nuclear waste.
Hey, what's up, Enigmatic Soul? Good day. Afternoon, Doom.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
High levels of radiation detected. Commence operational lockdown procedures.
Yeah, I take the sweet corn off. I'm not a big fan of sweet corn myself, but yeah. Not bad, is it? Oh, Stacy's thoughts. If she's not in chat, I can elaborate on them. She's with you guys. She thinks I'm stupid. I was farming exotic components. I started off with priority objectives, but it started to run out of rerolls, so I've now switched to countdown. Could do retaliation, but I'm just gonna run countdown.
System malfunctioning.
Wow. Okay, now stays. Wow.
System restored.
I've not had a tuna pizza in ages, though. As much as I mention it, I've not had one of those in ages. My dad got me into that. I used to go visit my dad as a kid. I'd go and spend a week with him, and that's what he made us. And I loved it. Nothing beats Meat Feast.
Hostile.
All the meats. Chicken, pepperoni, spicy beef, whatever. Throw it on.
Target neutralized. Incoming. High risk hostile. agent has gone offline. Shade tech detected. Hostile striker drone detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected. Hostile sniper turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected. Minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Follow all lockdown safety protocols.
High-risk target approaching. Area secure.
Agent, you can access the waste area. Do me a favor and take a decontamination shower before you come back to base.
I find the... I don't think it is. It's down here. There it is, the chest. If people are jumping in, I'd rather do retaliation. If you want to jump in, Doom, I can chuck it. I'm not gonna be in chat. But if you want to jump in, we could do retaliation. Ooh, hunter masks. They're fun. That's on my to-do list as well, to release an updated video for those. You've got the DC masks, New York masks, and Brooklyn masks. They're fun. Oh yeah, MVM.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus. That should be the source of the leak.
I'll jump in chat for you.
Seal those tanks.
It's gonna be in the like private one we have in the one you have access to in Lady Rock's quarters. We can focus on your blueprints. At the minute, turmoil's the only way. We talked about this yesterday. Meant to be another way of doing it, though. Yeah, priority objectives are great until you hit a brick wall like I did, where I can't re-roll. And then I've got to do something and build up my re-rolls.
High-risk target. Radiation detected at acceptable
That's fine, slightly boring if anything. But yeah, for efficiency, I imagine that's the way to go.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
Yeah, without reanimated, it's definitely more tricky. We tried doing it like yesterday, and I decided about a lot of time. I'll just forget this. It can be done without reanimated. I did it a few weeks back for somebody. You just got to get as many ads over to him as possible. I kind of kite him over there. You do have the Assault Global event right now that helps. I want to see the way to do it without turmoil, though. Apparently, you could do it without turmoil. Hey, Grimto, yeah, I agree. Countdown's just such... It's just kind of like therapeutic, isn't it? It's a mindless grind. Like, I can just sit here chatting to you guys without paying attention and still get shit done. It's good. Switch to Retaliation now, though. I'm going to have to start focusing a little bit. But yeah, I like Countdown. I just wish I had more maps. I've always said, I wish I could turn Kennedy College into a Countdown map.
Curtailed. System reactivated. Immediate medical assistance needed. System malfunctioning.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot a flare to signal Taurus.
System back online.
Hey, afternoon, Josh. Kelly College is fun.
Helo inbound to your location. Hold tight.
You joking or you being serious? Yeah, Retaliation's definitely better, but I'd rather solo Countdown, solo Retaliation. Countdown's not too different. You pretty much get an exotic cache on one clear, just under. However, do you get the exotic caches on Retaliation regardless of the difficulty?
Keep working together like that, and we may actually keep the lights on this winter.
Only on challenging and okay, challenging ain't so bad.
You are now group leader.
You just gotta focus, haven't you? You can't go into Retaliation and just casually play it. You do need to focus, so at least with this. Now I've got 280 In fact, that's more than an exotic. We just got 280 currency on one countdown. And I think the exotic cash is worth less than that. It's only on heroic. Oh, okay. It's only on heroic, yeah. So more efficient if you're up for that grind, for sure. But I can play through countdown and get an exotic cash every run, pretty much. And I can play it with my eyes closed, which is nice. Ah, it's a countdown surge on. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. I gotta say, it's normally a little bit less. So there is. There we go. Oh, I did not know that. What is this? Double countdown requisition. Okay. Yeah. But normally when you come out, you get just, I think you get like 180, I want to say. 180, 190, something like that on challenging. So it's not quite an exotic cash, but you build up countdown currency just playing it with your eyes closed, chilling. It's just an absolute mindless farm. You can target exotics to drop, and then you can come and buy a lot of exotic caches then as you build this up and get more. So I'd say it's more chilled. Retaliation definitely more efficient on heroic, but as you're going to see now, I'm going to have to focus. I'm going to have to be, you know, not looking at chat so much. More focused farm. I need to quickly sort out our stash so we're not filling out so quick all the time. And then what we'll do is open these and not dismantle until Friday, right? Get on 20, fancy that. So that's going to be 40 exotic components on Friday. I'm not going to have enough space in my stash. That's going to be the issue. I should have saved this till Friday. I've just made a boo-boo. Oh, we can fit them. We can fit them. We're good. We're good. Oops. I fucked up. Let's try again. Wait, there's some other items I might be able to store. That's potentially on me that shouldn't be on me. No, I may have already done that. Yeah, we're good. Okay. 80 out of 150 is where we're at. Let's go get some more exotics. If we're doing retaliation, then I'm going to go to my ND build. We are going to invite MV. He might be in chat. Jumping in Lady Rock's chat now, bro. Good afternoon.
Hello.
How are we today?
Doing okay, doing okay.
What faction do you need?
Just any. I mean, with blueprints, I mean the ones from the recalibration caches.
Oh, reconstructed ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what we do.
Yeah, just any.
Shall we just do... I'm thinking about the stronghold to farm. DUA's
Probably
probably...
DUA, yeah.
Yeah, so just do hyenas.
Yep.
Okay.
I've been doing outcasts only because I can just run through them with a headhunter build since they don't have any helmets.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
So,
We can do that if you want. It just means
No,
Roosevelt
no.
charging it.
yeah, if I put on my one shot build, it's just gonna be boring.
Okay, okay. No, it's not. I don't mind. I can talk to chat more.
Could do that as well. I mean, if you don't mind me putting it on, then
No, I'm good.
Okay.
No, I'm having like an engaged time with chat today, so
Okay.
I don't mind being carried. I think Doom said they're jumping in too. I'll invite you both, and we'll do Roosevelt then. Outcasts.
Yep.
You charge it up.
The thing is, if you're solo farming this, it's so much harder because you need to do one stronghold, one retaliation, one stronghold, one retaliation.
I know, much better in a group, isn't it?
Yeah. And then next season, when you can charge it up and have multiple available, it's gonna be even better.
Yeah. Still have to do the 3 strongholds, but at least you could do 3 back to back, and then
And then have like 12 available if you're in a group of 4.
Exactly that. Countdown or retaliation for overdogs. I go retaliation because if you focus a certain faction, check the crafting station, it'll tell you. You can get the overdog's blueprint to drop, and once you drop that, you can then craft them.
It's definitely easier. Because the amount of exotics in the game, exotic gloves.
My second character is pretty stacked on inventory tap, man, but I could do that. Friday, there's this happening Friday.
The exotic surge, yeah.
Expertise surge.
Or expertise, yeah.
Yeah. Best time to advance your expertise with double upgrade materials, drop quantity from all sources available throughout the event. So people are telling me that includes exotic components. So that means if you dismantle exotics, you're going to get double. What people are telling me.
Also, if it comes on next, the expertise XP event, that's also good to get your expertise level cap up. If you donate printer filament, usually you need 3,000 to get one item from 0 to 10 proficiency, but during that you'll only need like a third sometimes.
That's good then.
Yeah, it's really fast.
Yeah. Would that double printer filament? No, I think this is the stuff that you use to upgrade your weapons. So printer filament works on a proficiency, doesn't it? But what MV just said about filament could be good during that one. Do you see a video that's going around lately since the introduction to escalation of the PTS? A group made it to level 10 and they had to reload their ARs 8 times to kill a red bar.
Oh my god.
They are tanky as hell. It's not that bad once you the level 10s you're meant to have prototype builds, and we got our prototype build sorted and it wasn't that bad. It was still tanky, but it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, if you're going with normal gear, oh my.
Yeah, normal gear, good luck. I didn't mind escalation. Like, you can... There's so many different opinions you can have on how to make the game difficult. Escalation, for me, was okay. Like, yeah, they could do this, they could do that. It was... If escalation releases as it was, as long as they fixed the solo, because solo was broken. It was too easy. I'm happy with how escalation was. That was challenging.
Also, Henry has intel
That was
that a
rough.
mechanical engineer from the campus settlement was brought here recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
It looked fun though, so
I had a ton of fun. I was gutted we didn't complete tier 10 as a 4 though. However, it's coming hopefully next week. We could I can't even, like, the thing is, it'll drop next week. I'm not even ready to take on the high tiers. I need to get things prototyped. It's so fun.
First, yeah.
I've got a grind to do. It's like, oh my god, I'm grinding.
And it's not the usual seasonal grind where you can get it done in 1-2 days. Like,
No, I've got a really focused grind. So I was saying earlier, I've never bothered on expertise because I've never felt like I've had to.
yeah,
Now, yeah, it's kind of optional. Have it
and
if
it
you
being
want.
so damn expensive right now, it's just not really worth it for any gear. Like weapons, yeah, sure, but
Yeah, but gear,
gear, not at all.
next week changes everything. I want
yeah.
everything expertised.
Definitely.
I got a grind to do. I can't wait. I'm really excited for it. See, with me, it might be different for different people, but with me, this is my problem with Arc Raiders right now. To keep me interested in a game, like, it never used to be, like,
a goal to work
yeah,
toward,
need
like
a goal.
new goal.
Yeah. Like, I used to just be a sports game player. Most thing I play is Football Manager, PES, maybe FIFA, but PES was better. Wrestling games, whatever. But since I've got into RPG games, I've just got hooked to the grind. I love having a goal. And then, like, so for example, Division 1 got me. You have this tough content that's super tough. However, they give you a grind, and then with that grind, you can overcome that content. And that's been the biggest lore of RPGs since I've done it. And Division 1 did it great. Division 2.
Division works. You upgrade and upgrade until you can get the hard stuff done. And that's just another level to it.
It's so rewarding as well. Like, when you first go into something and you're struggling like hell, and it's like, oh my god, this is hard. But then you put in the effort to put the grind in and you make yourself more powerful and you synergize. If you got squad mates and you synergize with your squad mates and you make it easy. That's what we did with legendaries and escalation and prototypes, bringing all that back. I get to do something very hard, but then grind to make it easier and then overcome it and relearn it. We haven't had that on the Division 2 for a long, long time. They kind of had it with Legendary to when they did Tidal Basin and the Zoo. There's a little bit there, but there was only 2 missions and we figured it out in like a week. I made a tank
it was
build.
all they could do at the time always, and now that we have the resources again, it's so nice.
I know. That's why I'm so excited by it. It's given me what I love most about these games. It's given me a grind, and it's given me something to overcome. It's given me something difficult, which I need to overcome. I've got a grind to do it. Win. Big win for me.
At least half a dozen hostiles. Doesn't look like they're expecting you.
And to be able to do that without affecting anybody else's game with their journey and where they're up to, I think's genius.
Oh yeah.
Because other games, what they'll do is they'll do like a level 50, or they'll do what Destiny do and reset everything.
Yeah.
And their way of making you do challenging content is by resetting you and saying go again. Don't like that. Don't like that. Well, I don't mind it, but compared to this, I prefer this way of doing it. The problem with resetting everything like Destiny do, so I've always liked Destiny, but one thing that's kind of not allowed it to be even like a second main game is that if you didn't play it all the time, you would never reach that level to begin with. So I was never reaching that level, and then it'd be reset again, and I'd have to start again.
Playing catch up, yeah.
Yeah, I was always playing catch up with it because I couldn't invest as much time into it as the game wanted me to because I was playing Division and Division's my main game. So I was always playing catch up with Destiny, and for so long. Changed a little bit now. They have made it much better. I've recently got back on it and got caught up very quickly. It's the quickest I've ever been able to get caught up, which is great.
It's nice to be caught up as well.
Nice to be caught up, yeah. So they made some good changes to that, but that used to be the problem with that game and resetting everybody's power because yeah, some people just never ever got to the top power to begin with. Raid Division have done it. Doesn't matter where you are on your journey, you're still there. They've just added something to the end, so you got a little bit more to aim for at the end, rather than like resetting you and saying go again. It's carry on wherever you're at, and when you get to the end, you've got a bit more to aim for.
And not half of the story's missing.
Yeah, those sunset content. To be fair though, if Division was going, like if Division were releasing as much content as Destiny done, would they have to?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because that they kind of like made it. Yeah, the amount of content Destiny releases, it got to a point where it's just too much, right? I don't know. I dread to think what the file sizes would have been.
Oh god.
There's been some good technology in recent years, so that dramatically reduced file size, hasn't there? With all the AI filtering and everything doing most of the work. They've not the files and stuff. I don't know the ins and outs, but files aren't as big as they used to be. I look at Marathon. I think Marathon was less than 20 gig. It's not a huge game or anything.
I'm not sure. I think it was. I know I was surprised when I saw the limited download size it had.
Tiny file size. I was like, what the hell is downloaded in 2 minutes? Crazy RPG shooter story if they kept all the stories in.
That's the thing. You need to see if what you want. Do you want the full story in, or do you want the game to be an acceptable size?
Yeah.
And I get it. It's just sad. Because there's so much good story, I guess, that's just not really much known if you get into it late.
They removed stuff that people paid for as well, didn't they? Like, people paid for these stories. Like, you can see.
That's a bit difficult, yeah.
And I'm sure I might be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure some of the things that they removed were paid content at the time. Oh, well, I'd love Destiny if they kind of just said, right, I don't know whether Destiny fans would agree with this or not, but I'm a bit of a Destiny fan myself. I'd love it if they said, right, we're at the end of life of Destiny 2 now. It's just how it is. We've done however many years we've done. We're end of life. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an end of life update. This update is going to include all past raids, past dungeons. We'll bring the stories back. We're going to give you everything the game's had. We're going to do it in a way that you've still got something to grind for with some form of seasonal updates, but they're not going to be mega full-on expansions that you're used to because they take time and everything. Because what we're going to do is we're going to start developing Destiny 3.
Yeah.
I would be yes. Go ahead. Thank you very much. So they'll give us all that. They'll give us everything Destiny's ever had, and we can enjoy it or whatever. And there'll be like a seasonal grind still with season passes, but just basic. Don't expect another full-on expansion. That's going to be like your last big update. Maybe with a final expansion on top of that to close off whatever story they're currently on, which I don't think they're on any real arc right now. It seems a bit random.
I mean, they kind of have a cliffhanger right now.
With the
So
Star
one
Wars
season
one.
of story to end that well would be good, but yeah.
Already aboard the boat.
Yeah.
Assuming that one
Destiny 3. Oh, they might be that they're kind of that they're done with Destiny. Like, have they got a Destiny 3 in mind? It might be that they don't. Is it a new game that they make? Because they've done that before. Like, Halo had its lifespan. Destiny's gonna have its lifespan, right? Like, it's not gonna be here forever. I don't think Marathon was made to replace Destiny.
No, you cannot make it completely different genre to replace a game. That's...
So do they move on to something else? Do they move on? Do they create a new game within the Destiny universe? I don't know. There's loads they could do.
Yeah, maybe.
Or they could just go all out on Destiny again and be like, okay, we've got loads of ideas. We've got time to invest in it now. We're gonna...
Yeah.
You know, they could do that also. However, the only bad thing about that is Destiny 2 is still having to be on last gen, so it's still going to work on Xbox One and PS4s.
True, yeah.
They need to come away from that. And the only way I think they can come away from that if they make a Destiny 3.
Like, at some point, it's just not good anymore to keep the old ones supported. Just putting an unnecessary limit on yourself.
I thought they took a lot of paid content away. You have 20,000 hours in Destiny and they've totally ruined the game and they should not make a Destiny 3. How does that make sense? So you've had 20,000 hours on Destiny 2. Why would you not want to have a Destiny 3? I agree they've made bad decisions and choices. Definitely. You could turn the player count. Like, Edge of Fate for me was terrible. But they've obviously had a lot of good choices in the past though for 20,000 hours. All I can tell is Bungie decided to make a new game and people cried about it. The new game they made is absolute top tier though.
Oh yeah.
Real good job. They did good. If you're into that. If you're not into it, you're not into it. But if you're into that, I can't come off it. Marathon is an absolute hit. It's so good. Oh, I was stuck on a True Sons bounty, so that at least we got three back to back. We got one True Sons, 2S. Yeah. Gonna initiate
and even then,
now.
you're on like 99% on Outcast, so if you just kill a few, it'll be charged up anyway.
Okay. That makes sense. Let me make sure we got the... global event on because we can earn stars while we're doing this.
Yeah.
Stars mean exotic components.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, they've definitely made bad. So when they finish final shape, they had a big decision to make. What do we do? Final shape was the end of a 6-year saga. There's like a 6-year plan, and they, as it came to the end of the final shape, they also had marathon. So it's like, okay, so we've got to make marathon, but what can we do with Destiny? While we're also making marathon, so they're very limited as well with what they could do, right? And they made bad decisions. They accepted that they made some very bad decisions. People didn't like it, and the player base just went off a cliff.
Yeah, it suffered.
It suffered big, and they did make bad decisions. I don't think we can hang people for making bad decisions, though. I don't think that is the right thing to do, especially just over gaming-related stuff. Like, yeah, they made some bad decisions, but we can't just like say, "Oh, you made bad decisions. You're over. Don't continue making games again."
Yeah.
Come on. Because of Marathon, they've not been able to correct their wrongs as quickly as they'd like to, but they have started correcting their wrongs. Like Renegades was a step in the right direction, and they've had to do a recent delay, and people aren't happy about that. But it made sense because Marathon was launching. I don't think they wanted Marathon to launch and to do a Destiny expansion update at the same time. That just doesn't make sense.
I would have just tanked both IPs.
Yeah, and then some of the things coming in the next update are again another step in the right into correcting their wrongs. But without Marathon, they probably would have been able to correct their wrongs a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think giving up on them because they made some mistakes is not the right mindset. They made a great game. Destiny 2 has been a huge game. It's been one of the biggest RPGs for the last 10 years. And just because they make a few mistakes, I don't think you can say they're over, Destiny 2's over, Destiny 2's dead, there's no point in doing a Destiny 3. I don't get that mindset.
I don't get the mindset of, yeah, you did some mistakes in Destiny 2 towards the end, mostly, and then saying, yeah, no, Destiny 3 is gonna suffer for it? Like, what?
I think if anybody's ever built anything or worked towards anything in life, the biggest things you learn from is not your success, but your mistakes. I think that's, yeah.
Yep.
You learn from your mistakes more than you learn from what works right. Like, you know what works right, so you can learn from that. But your mistakes, you can learn so much from them. So they've learned from that. That's been an experience that they've learned from. I'm going to initiate it now. It's on. It's like that saying, is it? You get knocked back, you get knocked down, and you get back up again, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, yeah, they made mistakes. They made some awful mistakes.
Let me turn into an energy ball for every mission ever.
Oh my god, that was so terrible. I
still have to
genuinely
replay it on like Master or something else.
Same.
Mystic.
I hated that campaign. It was oh man.
You have to play it 3 times, by the way. The first time to just play through it, and the second on some difficulty, and then the third time on Mystic or something.
Every encounter. Turn into a ball and solve this puzzle before you can kill this enemy. I got bored within 10 minutes, and I had to go through hours of that. Oh boy, I could, like, oh. So badly done. I persisted with it though. I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
I nearly turned it
got
off the
through it.
same day. I nearly turned it. I reinstalled
Yeah.
Destiny 2 because I was playing Destiny Rising, and Rising did the typical mobile game thing. I was like, I want to play Destiny. I'll reinstall Destiny 2, and then that was the first thing I got. No, I did Final Shape first. I think that saved
That was
it.
amazing, yeah.
Final Shape was amazing. And then, because I hadn't done Final Shape, and then I went into the Edge of Fate just after Final Shape and was just like, what the fuck?
But then you get back into Renegades.
And then you get
It's like
Renegades,
a
and then
roller coaster.
it's okay again. Man.
I don't know
It
who
was
said it to
horrible.
me, but somebody said it to me. Destiny 2 is one of the best Star Wars games out there right now.
Is it? That's probably correct, right? Because
Pretty
it's
much
a,
is, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, of course, there's like Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor that are kind of newer. But then again, those are like story games, not really like Destiny.
Yeah.
Like the only other multiplayer Star Wars game I think is Star Wars: The Old Republic, and that is old. Still good, but old.
Hmm.
And then yeah.
Oh, I'm glad the videos have helped you. Thanks for watching them. There's going to be more being added to that playlist. I'm trying to cover everything there is for you, so yeah.
I hope not everything in there is gonna have to replace next season.
Yeah, it's not. I think
Okay, good.
one. So the roadmap video I did probably needs a little adjustment
yeah.
because everything's correct on it, but I don't mention prototype gear or anything, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I can update as we go.
But that's also the good thing with prototype. It just adds on and doesn't
Yeah.
replace. So
Yeah, exactly. Got the optimization guide going out. No, expertise guide going out today. There's some videos that I'm not going to remake, so specialization guide I did 2 years ago is still 100% relevant with no adjustment. So there's no point replacing that. I can just link that in the
they need to,
Discord
like,
as it is.
do something more with specializations. Maybe like have a season where the seasonal thing is working towards a new specialization or something. And make them useful.
Definitely. You don't have limited gameplay without the DLCs, no. Everything's open to you. The DLCs will just give you additional maps to play on, basically. Might be a few odd things you can't get.
It will make
but
it harder for some of the retaliation stuff. Because if you want the retaliation blueprints out of New York or Brooklyn from the cleaners or Rikers, you need to farm materials to craft a New York squad cache blueprint thingy, I think. So there's an extra step there, but that's about it.
yeah, I think literally the only thing you're missing is the map and story, right?
Yeah.
Never used to be like that, but it's like that now. Yeah, the YouTube video went live 54 minutes ago. Oh, there's a couple of skills as well, yeah, but I think
Yeah.
you can't get the skills without them, can you? That's correct, yeah.
True.
True. To be fair, some of the skills are worth it by themselves. Like, I love the decoy.
Decoy, yeah. That's
Smart
what I was thinking
cover.
of too.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
How many raids are in Destiny 2? I have no idea. They have a ton.
Oh boy.
A ton. Raids are a big thing with Destiny.
Raids and dungeons.
I think exotic components are 2 for 1 on Friday's event. There's an event starting Friday. You'll get 2 for 1. So I'm being told. Should definitely make sure we're opening these as well, shouldn't we? Because you can get exotic components from these chests.
Oh, true. On 4, yeah.
Not that I ever do.
I mean, they also give the loot, the normal targeted loot stuff.
Mm-hmm. Eight raids in Destiny 2. There we go. And you have dungeons as well. I guess dungeons could be compared to incursions on the Division.
Pretty much.
I'm not sure
yeah.
how many dungeons you have, but there's quite a few of them as well, right? No, it's 10. You go 10 raids on Destiny 2 and a ton of dungeons as well. My favorite raid out of Destiny 2, I'm going to say one that you're going to be like, what the hell? Was the only one that I fully learned and I could take people in and teach. And that was... I'm forgetting the name of it already. What's it called, Boulder? The one where you've got to listen to the sounds and shoot... Vault of Glass! Got it, it came in the end. Vault of Glass.
An agent needs assistance.
I got good at that one.
Friendly control point detected.
$11 dungeons. There we go. 10 raids, 11 dungeons. So that'd be like the Division 2 having 10 raids and 11 incursions.
Oh my god.
Kill squad incoming.
How much content they give you.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Kill squad down.
Yeah, they put out a lot of content. Yeah, the oracles. There's probably much better raids than that. That's just the only one that I played enough to learn every encounter. I learned every role, and I was able to lead a raid on that and take people and teach them, which I like to do. I do plan on learning them all, so I'm back playing Destiny now. The problem is, Marathon came out, and I'm absolutely addicted to it. Like every day, like tonight, I'll finish stream at 6. I'm gonna eat some food, and I'm gonna load up Marathon. I've been doing that every day. I just can't get off that game. It's so good.
And then you also
So-
have all the new stuff in Division 2 now.
Exactly. But Guardian games have just started
Oh,
on
true,
Destiny
yeah, I saw
2.
that.
This weekend, we got George's birthday this weekend. He turns 9. So Friday's George's birthday. We've got a day out Saturday, and we've got his birthday meal Sunday. But we're going to, in between all of that this weekend, we're actually going to play some Destiny 2. I don't know if I'll stream it or not. I probably won't because all the kids are going to be here. Harlow's down this weekend too. But we'll be playing some Destiny 2 this weekend. I'm going to force myself to play it. Not force myself, I want to play it. But I'm going to actually step away from Marathon for the weekend and play some Guardian games. Because I don't want to miss that. I've only took part in Guardian games once. And I did everything I
time it
needed
was
to
on.
do. Yeah. And I remember it being quite fun. So, yeah. I'm going to play some Destiny 2 this weekend. And maybe, I'd say go into next week. But next week, we've got the Division Resurgence releasing on Tuesday. Potential new Division 2 season soon after.
Yeah.
I don't think Marathon or Destiny's going to get much of a
attention,
look in
yeah.
next week. Been thinking about this. I'm gonna have to really schedule our time a little better with the games that we're working on right now.
Yeah. It's hard when everything's at once.
In May as well, there's another game coming out that I want to play. The new Forza.
Oh, okay.
Forza Horizon 6. That's a very casual game, though. That's not going to be... That shouldn't be taking up too much time. Desert Perpetual, isn't that like classed as the toughest Destiny 2 raid now? Oh, hang on. Got stuff to open, right?
Yep.
I think they're working year by year. So, and remember, Division 3 is being made as well. This could, for me, this could potentially be the final incursion before Division 3.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because Division 3 can't be that long away. Yeah, marathon. Division 3 is well in development. We've got a year 8, which is going to take us to next March, April. I imagine we're going to, my guess, this is my guess, we'll get a year 9 of the Division 2, and at the end of year 9 will be the Division 3.
Or yeah.
Yeah. We've got Ubisoft Forward this year as well. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Division 3 announcement at Ubisoft Forward.
Oh, true, yeah.
And that will give us more of an indicator. There's word saying that this year's Ubisoft Forward is quite a big one for them. They need it to shine. Because we all know the media and the bad media Ubisoft has had in recent years. And this Ubisoft Forward is going to be a big one for them. And I think Division 3 announcement or some Division 3 chat during that is going to create a lot of hype. So a lot of people are interested in the Division. It's a great game. And they've been working on it for some time. I don't think the next... I think it's a movie, wasn't it? There was a Division movie that was being talked about. There's been no talk about that.
I think it was cancelled.
I think it was.
Like, they wanted to make one, but then was cancelled because it was like the whole COVID stuff back in the day.
Hostile control point identified.
I'd say gaming in general, not just Massive, but yeah. Unfortunately, it's a money-making business. Around COVID period as well, that had a huge effect on budgets and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Huge. Like it did in lots of industries. COVID, those couple of years there affected things a lot. I remember Yannick saying in one stream, a lot of stuff they wanted to do with the Division 2 couldn't be done because of it. At the time. But yeah, that's a general thing in gaming now.
Reinforcements incoming.
No, Division 3's never been cancelled. I'm confused about that comment there with it being shelved and unshelved. No. Division 3 got announced in a investor call, I want to say. Every year they have like these investor calls and the notes get shared. And that's how the Division 3 got announced. And since then it's been in full development. So the team that's working on the Division 3 were the original team that worked on the Division 2 in a way. Obviously, the staff adjustments or whatever, with Julian Garrity moving on as well now. But they went from the Division 2 to Avatar to Star Wars to the Division 3, and they've been working on it since. So whenever like Star Wars Outlaws finished, when was that? Is that over a year ago now, isn't it? That's become up to 2 years. Yeah. So Division 3's been already being worked on for 2 years. And I imagine even before that, there's a lot of work being done on a Division 3 anyway. Like, you can start working on a game in terms of story-wise, direction, location, concept art. All this can... so much you can start working on early. But right now, it's in full swing. Imagine if they announce a Division 3 and they release it while the Division 2 is still getting updates.
Ooh, that would be a statement.
That would be something, wouldn't it? Yeah, Division 3 is coming out, but you still got updates coming to the Division 2. Yeah, we know. You can still play the Division 2. You don't... Imagine.
I don't think they're gonna do that though.
No, that
not
wouldn't
many
be.
people would switch over.
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't be. Yeah. Where's the... oh, Doom's probably on it. I'm not sure, Retro. I don't follow. I'm not sure. Multiple exotic component farms. You could do priority objectives. You could do countdown. You could do retaliation. They're basically your best farms. I agree with that. I was talking to someone last night in the Discord. I had to stop talking to them because they believe that YouTube videos are basically fact and everything. But yeah, Avatar did very good. Avatar did great. And then Star Wars Outlaws was released when Ubisoft was getting a lot of attention, negative attention online. And I think it suffered due to that. Star Wars Outlaws itself was actually a good game.
It was a good game, like story-wise and everything, but it was also bugged a lot. Like, performance wasn't great and stuff like that. That also kind of shot itself in the knee. But yeah, a lot of it was the negative attention at the moment.
Yeah. So I put over 100 hours in Star Wars Outlaws. I 100%ed it.
Same.
Yeah, there was bugs, I agree. The biggest bug that annoyed me was crashing on fast traveling. I got that bug. But I didn't feel like it was much, like there was no game breaking bug or anything.
No, not really.
Yeah, I feel so like I agree with that 100%, but nothing more than you get from any new game. I think every new game I play now has bugs. So yeah, like I agree with that, but yeah, I enjoyed it. It wasn't. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think people.
It got so much hate because the DLCs they could have done for it. Oh my!
I know, and they cancelled the sequel as well. There's going to be a sequel.
Yeah.
But I think people were expecting a 10 out of 10 game, weren't they? And it wasn't that. It wasn't a 10 out of 10 game. I gave it a solid 7 out of 10. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with a 7 out of 10 game. Like, it's a 7 out of 10. It's not.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a 10 out of 10. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's nothing that's changing the gaming landscape. But for what it was, I 100%ed it. I wouldn't 100% a game that I didn't enjoy. I thought, good game. I think 7 out of 10.
You see people saying Battlefield 6 is like such a failure just because you don't hear about it anymore. Like, Battlefield 6 was the smoothest game release I've ever seen. And just because nobody talks about it that much doesn't mean it was a failure. Like, no. It's doing great.
I know everybody compares games to to these games that really overperform. You don't have to. Yeah. Battlefield 6 was the best Battlefield released in years.
Yeah.
In so long. Like, Battlefield 6 hit the Battlefield spot. It did awesome.
It really did, yeah.
I didn't continue playing it because then Borderlands 4 came out, or something else came out, and I moved on. Arc Raiders, I moved on. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws wasn't a bad game, but yeah, it definitely got affected by the social media. But then I was speaking about Avatar as well. It's this guy in the Discord. He's facepalmed my comment. But if you actually go and look up Avatar, so Star Wars Outlaws did make Ubisoft money, by the way. It wasn't a flop. Well, it kind of was a flop, but it wasn't a flop where they didn't make money from it. I believe they did make money from it. They just didn't make what they expected for their investment. Hence why no sequel. But Avatar, on the other hand, I believe Avatar did very well. It was one of the top 5 games sold in Europe for the December that it was released. It was one of the top, I think it's the top 5 UK game for a while. It made them some very good money, and then it dropped and then went back up again. And I think Avatar was classed as a success. So they did kind of good. But I think hopefully what they learned is that they shouldn't have shelved Division 2, because the Division 2 could have also done very good.
They could have done better than any of the games combined.
Yeah. Just give us outfits to buy, we'll buy them.
That as well, yeah.
Like with any game, you're gonna have people that like it, don't like it. Raddy couldn't get into Star Wars Outlaws, he didn't like it. But I think that the overall reception of the people that played it, it was alright.
So awesome. It was good.
It was just good, yeah. I love single player adventure games.
The end of the story where they show him.
Oh,
I don't want to spoil it too much.
I know.
But you know what I mean, I guess.
I wasn't expecting it.
It's so good.
The moment earlier on in the story where Nyx get captured, I like what was good. What I love about solo adventure games, story games, you want moments that can affect you emotionally. Like I've played like Uncharted, Last of Us, Star Wars Outlaws did that. When Nyx got captured, I remember just being like, "No way!" And Stacey's like, "What the fuck's going on?" I said, "They've just took Nyx.
Yeah.
I need to go get Nyx." And she's like, "What the hell are you on about?" I said, I was emotionally distraught. I was like, "I need to go get Nyx."
Nyx is one of the best pet characters in any game. So adorable.
Yeah. I love Nyx that much. We've got teddies of Nyx, and I've now got a cat called Nyx.
God, yes. The little like food mini games.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, it was a good game.
You secured the area.
Play that game again.
Sabak, that wasn't a bad mini game, was it? Sabak was alright.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it so much. That was so good.
Definitely did deserve the online hate that it got. It was not a 10 out of 10 game.
Yeah.
It was far off a 10 out of 10 game, but it was, for me, solid 7. Potentially 6 out of 10 because of the bugs, but no, if you can accept bugs in new games, solid 7 out of 10. And I don't think we should be criticizing 7 out of 10 games when we have games like the day before that are trying to con people.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Not that one.
That one. Yes, Negotiators. I just ran Negotiators, Overdogs, Cheska Glass, blue screen. I was legit mad when Nyx was captured. I was like, don't fucking do this. Don't do this. No,
it's so good when they can make you care about characters that much.
Yeah, that's what
shows it's a good story.
Definitely. That's what story games need to do. They need to make you care. They've got a character build. You've got to care about the characters. You've got to care about the story they're presenting and taking you through. Ready for me to start another one?
Yep.
Yeah, they got fixed. They fixed a lot after launch. People didn't like the stealth mechanics. They fixed that. They did like a big sort of like health patch and delayed the first DLC. I played the first DLC. The first DLC was pretty decent. I did go back and play the second one though. But also, I think Star Wars
Free to
Outlaws
play them, I think, yeah.
has picked up a little bit of momentum since they released it on Switch as well. I believe that's a Switch 2 game now.
Okay.
You have to move fast, Agent.
But I'm reading there was a sequel planned, and that's not happening. Which makes sense.
Control point detected.
It wasn't bad. I think the target, from what I was reading on Wiki, so take it with a pinch of salt, I think the target was 5.5 million sales, and they had to reduce, they said it was more likely they're only going to get 3.5 million. So yeah, a flop, but not like, oh my god, a disaster.
Oh my god, we have to close down.
Yeah. Strongest DPS build? There's a few. Depends what you like. Striker, very good DPS. Tipping scales, very good DPS for LMGs. Hot shot, one-shot build for snipers.
Reinforcements incoming.
Breaking point for rifle builds.
Breaking point. Negotiator dilemma I'm using right now is
Yep.
pretty decent.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Or just a yellow crit build.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
The highest one-shot DPS build, like the one-shots anything, will be 4-piece striker with chest and backpack. Either Fox's Prayer or headshot damage brand set gloves. And the Dodge City. Oh my god.
Assistance needed.
He got me.
I didn't see him or hear him until it was too late.
I run multiple striker builds, and at the minute I'm using this negotiated dilemma build. 4 pieces negotiated dilemma, overdogs, Cheska glass. I do the one-shot builds as well. I've got the hot shot one-shot, but I don't really use it that much. And I copied MV's breaking point rifle build, which was fun to use. The ones I use
That
mainly
old
are
one was with
striker.
the mask, though. The new one is just with the overdogs. Like you
Okay.
have it now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it
that'd be a
works
good
better.
build. It does work better.
Yeah, I mean the old one
Those-
was around the mask,
Hmm.
but yeah.
Those incursions we did yesterday, they were so easy with the overdogs and lovebirds.
Oh yeah. That's great gloves.
Kill squad down.
Prototype can only be found in escalation, that is true. But it's not the only way to get it. You can upgrade your current gear. So in theory, prototype can be found in anything you want if you're just going to upgrade it. And I think that's more so new players have a way of getting it, but they don't have a way of getting it in which is going to ruin their experience getting to that part of the game. Because if you just give prototype gear to new players and let them have it at free will, then it's just going to make the game really, really easy, and they're not going to enjoy the
yeah.
game as they should. So it's kind of good the way they did it. However, once you got to the point where you can upgrade to prototype gear, you are at the point where you've done the journey as intended, if that makes sense.
It generally, once prototype is out, I wouldn't recommend people to skip like the normal build crafting first anyway.
Oh, not at all. You still need to learn that. You still need those
'Cause-
builds.
Yeah, exactly. Because yes, prototype gives you a bit extra, but the baseline still needs to be there.
Yeah, yeah. If you're going to rely on prototype drops to make a build, then
Yeah,
good
not.
luck. With targeted loot, you might be able to do it to a degree, though, because if they do add it to the targeted loot, then whenever, like, Strikers is there, you'd farm Strikers. Whenever Cheska is there, you'd farm Cheska. And then whenever, I don't know, Overlords is there, you'd throw them that for the Overlord detox knees.
Yeah.
So I guess you could farm them with targeted loot, but with the drop rates and how low they are, and the fact you can't recalibrate, you still want to put the builds together and upgrade, I think.
Nearby.
Which is the intention, I think. That's not set in stone. There might be something they change down the line. I think if they make prototype gear to it easy, though, they're going to kind of ruin what it was intended for.
Yeah.
It'll add, like, an expiry date on how much our content's going to be fun, because if you just let us get it easy, then... yeah, it's a big grind you're just taking out.
Reinforcements en route.
And if I can get prototype gear easy again, guess what becomes irrelevant? Expertise again.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I'll just farm for it.
Hostiles detected.
So then expertise becomes irrelevant again, like it is now. Because it is irrelevant now. You don't need to have expertise. You can do, but you don't need it. Whereas with prototype how it stands, I'm not seeing prototype drops as a way to make my builds. I'm seeing expertise upgrading as a way to make my builds. And that makes expertise relevant. That gives me a grind. So yeah. Two sides to every coin, I guess.
I generally, even now, don't recommend people... like, before prototype, I didn't recommend people to put expertise on their gear at all, up to where it costs exotic components, because it's just not worth it. But now?
You want expertise everything. Just don't do it till the new season, because they're making
Oh, yeah,
adjustments.
Wait. Because it costs like, what, 97 exotic components for one thing or something? Something crazy like that, or 60.
Oh, right now how it stands, it'll be so impossible to get what you
Yeah.
want. Yeah, I definitely agree they need to add it to the daily targeted loot. But I think you should only be able to get it in retaliation, and I do think it needs to be rare.
Definitely.
Yeah. What I'm saying is if you make it easy to farm builds through targeted loot and escalation, you're
That
going to
is
take
not-
out the need of having expertise again. I don't think that's the play.
Yeah, you'd be in the just same position.
Watch out. There's a kill squad in the area.
Prove what? Sorry? It's 90 at the minute, yeah. I can see that coming down a lot. Oh yeah, nothing meant anything in the PTS. It's the thing. It was like, here's an idea. This is what we've currently got. Give us feedback. Which we're doing. Don't think we can judge anything until we see it in the new season once they've done all the adjustments based on the feedback. Whole idea of the PTS.
Kill squad down.
Which I think a lot of people are missing. Hey, Kev, thank you. Yeah, a lot of negativity around Prototype. I'm very
don't get
excited
it.
for it. I don't get it, and I'm very, very excited for it. Very beyond excited for it. And not just Prototype Big Gear, but Escalation. So I've been wanting some challenge for years now. We want some extra challenge. I've been wanting to have a reason to really grind again. And it does all of that. Definitely needs a few tweaks. And some of the people that are complaining have got some good points. But that, again, what I've just said, that's why they did a PTS. And that's why PTSs are done. So they can engage, you know, the feedback on it. So... yeah, I wouldn't judge it until it's launched because we've just gone through a feedback phase. But no, I love the idea.
Even if you don't like it, it's not needed for anything, I guess. Unless you want the higher challenge with escalation or whatever. It's not needed for the normal stuff you have right now.
Exceedingly small? That's the way they've got to do it, though. So my point is, if they let you target it like you do Countdown, then you completely, like, what's the point in even letting you upgrade gear?
Yeah.
Because that's all you do. You just target it like you do Countdown. You make it too easy.
That would just be like make it level 50 gear again.
You might as well just make level 50 and just farm it. That'd be far too easy. If you've got, how many missions was there? Was it 5 missions? So if you've got 5 missions for the week and they're rotating every day, it's not exceedingly small. You'll get some things that you want on those missions. You probably get it once a week or something, but at least that way, it just upgrade your builds. I think you should be looking at upgrading your builds, not farming it. I think that's the point. It's not next to impossible, though. You can upgrade your builds. This is what people are missing. You can upgrade your builds. I can upgrade that build. I don't need to farm. I've got it. I can upgrade it. Now it does. I've said this 1,000 times. I'll say it again. Expertise changes are coming. It's going to be a lot cheaper. I don't know how many times I need to say that.
I don't know. Yeah.
Sorry,
It's the
but
internet. You gotta say it before,
expertise
like, every
changes are
sentence.
coming. This is confirmed news. Yannick said it on stream himself. Expertise changes are coming.
I was about to say, didn't they say on the reveal stream even that they were making expertise?
Yeah,
changing soon?
yeah, for the new season, yeah.
People probably got like the headline of some clickbaity article online somewhere and now believe it.
Like, if you expected it not to be a grind, then I don't know what else to tell you. It's a looter shooter. It's going to be a grind, but
But of course it's not gonna be for free.
yeah,
like,
it's not going to be not.
expect that.
It's not going to be 90 exotic component grind. That's what it's not going to be. That's being changed. That's confirmed. That's not breaking news. We already knew that.
The area is stabilized. Good.
I hope they start bringing out more apparel stuff that is crazier. So they can more money. And the reason I say that, because in realism mode, you have the option to toggle like outfits. You can have a base outfit kind of. And that option might have just been a test run for crazy apparel stuff.
I hope so.
They
If
bring
they
in the option to turn it off and then bring crazy apparel stuff.
exactly
so people that
that.
don't want it, don't need it to see it. Like,
I seen that in realism mode, and I 100% thought dinosaur suitors come in.
Yeah,
Because what they're
exactly.
going to do is they're not going to bring anything crazy yet because people are going to moan about it. However, once they give you the option to go into settings and go into in realism mode, have a look at this. You've got the setting to immersive vanity. If I turn immersive vanity on, change other players' vanity items appearance for a more immersive experience in realism mode. They bring this to the main game. I'm telling you now, the month later we get dinosaur.
Definitely, yep.
And I'm buying it, by the way. And we'll also get stupid stuff. And I'm buying that, by the way.
Yeah, it's just like Christmas tree outfit or something at Christmas.
Yeah.
Or like a bunny outfit or something.
Yeah. So you're happy to spend all the resources into armor and then turn it into prototype gear, which is potentially shite. Okay, let's explain it. We'll educate. So what we do here, we educate. If I turn this piece into prototype, it will 100%, without fail, not be worse than it is. However, you do have a point, okay? And I will go over your point. So this is going to get better than this. 100%. This will be better. It's either going to get 22 point, as it stands from the PTS, it's going to get either 22.5% weapon damage or it's going to get 24% crit damage. Okay? Now, obviously, I want it on the damage, but it might give me on the crit damage. But it's not going to be shite. That's wrong. Because what it's also going to have guaranteed is an augment. That augment I can change, and I can have an augment that will give me, once it's leveled up to something like 5% chance that every bullet I fire will double in damage. Or there's another augment that might give me something like 5% chance that every bullet I fire will add a status effect to an enemy. So it's not going to be shite, okay? That's wrong, unfortunately. Like I really disagree with that part of your opinion. No way it goes shite. However, the point you're making is that point, right? The point you're making is that you upgrade this. Let's go to a better piece. Let's give you a better example. So, Cheska, if I upgrade this piece, only one of those, so either weapon damage, crit chance, or crit damage is going to get a max roll. So the worst case scenario for me there is crit chance goes up to 9%, which means I get the crit chance boost, which I don't want, don't need, and I'm left with crit damage, and I'm left with weapon damage as they were. That sucks, and that's the point you're making. And I get that point, and that's where feedback... again, it was a public test server. This is where we need to feed this back, and I agree with that point. I'm sure they do. So the issue with that is once I've upgraded it, it costs me a lot to upgrade it. It cost me a lot of time to get into a place to upgrade it in the first place, right? I had to get it all max rolled. I had to get it max expertise to level 30. And by upgrading it, if I don't get what I want, what that means is I've got to do that whole process again. I'm going to have to go and get another Cheska piece. I'm going to have to get it max rolled. I'm going to have to get it max expertise for me to have a chance of getting a better roll. And that's the bit I agree with. I don't agree that turns shite, though. That still gets better, because even with the crit chance roll, it's still going to give me the augment, which also makes it more powerful. So it's not shite, but it's not what you want. And that's where the problem is. You're upgrading it, and it's a lottery if it gets to what you want. So if you're doing that, and then you have to regrind a piece, they've got to correct that bit. And that's easy to do. That's very easy to do. So the easy way to do it, I don't know how you do it, but one of the raises, when I upgrade this, leave it as it is, but then allow me to optimize it, that fixes it right away. Right away. If I can optimize the piece that I've upgraded, there's your fix. Or you could allow you to, so you could also do it this way. You could upgrade it, and when you upgrade to a prototype piece, what happens is you've got to level the augment up.
Serious trauma detected.
Let me just go and chill out here. I could talk without showing you this bit. You can also level the augment up, so you could also do it where the items that don't get max rolled, as you're leveling your augment up, it's also leveling them up. So once you get your once you get the prototype piece to level 10, that will automatically bring all the rolls back in line. It's another way you can do it. Loads of ways you can do it, and that fixes your whole complaint. Surely you can't... But yeah, I think that fixes it. Easy fix. That's in the game now. That's something we do in the game, so I can't imagine that's a hard fix. And this is what the PTS was for. It's for feedback. Fixed. Absolutely fixed. Oh yeah. I'd say if you're in a group of 3 or 4, escalation starts getting harder than legendary around 6-7. Tier 6-7. Yeah, these increases will definitely make legendary and master missions too easy. However, they're not meant for people that are at the level of doing them for the first time. This is like assuming you've kind of already done that content. In a very ideal world for me, you'd only have the prototype piece matter for escalation, but I imagine that's quite hard. That's what it's for, essentially. But then you'd have the complaints from people saying they wanted to use it in other things. So, I don't know. Again, all this can be balanced. Nothing of this is, like, set in stone, is it? Anything like this can be balanced over time and with more feedback once the whole community's on it. Because this is the other thing we've got to remember. A small select of PC players have tested this. Loads of people are just basing their opinions on YouTube videos and what they've seen on streams. Once this actually comes out and everybody actually gets to play it as well, there'll be so much more feedback. Yeah, Pony mentioned that to me. So, in my eyes, the crit chance debate, now I know I'm going to be upgrading that build, right? I can make this build better because it's going to put me over the 60 chance cap. With that said, I don't need as much crit chance on this build. This is kind of a bad build to use in a way. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not, because this is only 45%. So I'm only at 45%. So now I can think prototype in mind, right? When this is max prototype, where is that going to land? On builds where that is going to land at, like, I don't know, 66, 74%. Or whatever, I can think, well, you know what? I'm gonna remake this build. I'm gonna have it so instead of crit chance, I'm gonna have weapon handling on it or headshot damage on it. So I'm gonna plan my build with max expertise in mind. So when I do max expertise it, I'm gonna reach the 60% crit chance cap. However, I'm gonna have additional weapon handling on the build. I'm gonna have additional headshot damage on the build. That's what I'm gonna do. It looks sick with my hoodie, doesn't it? I'm glad you like it. Sorry, guys. I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Oh, good.
My bad. Oh, no. Day off is saving. It's annoying that I can't build up my Outcast Retaliation while playing Outcast Retaliations.
Yeah, that sadly doesn't work.
A little bit.
Especially seeing how it would only be like 4 or 5 kills.
Can you get Stat Broker from the Houndsman? I don't know. No, that'll be only stretch goals.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
This is the place. Secure the area.
That's another thing they could do, increase the crit chance cap, but I don't know. That's the way I'm looking at it right now. I'm going to readjust my builds to account for the crit chance increase and get some more benefit out of it. On LMG builds, on any build, that's going to help. Reload speed with weapon handling, stuff like that. Be nice. People don't like change, this is true.
Secure those control points, Agent. Quickly.
Yeah, that doesn't help as well.
Yeah. I have it in my own Discord. Just make slight changes in my Discord and we get all this. People hate change. You can't ask for new content though and not expect it. And everybody gets very zoned in on their perspective. And then a lot of people, I'm not talking about everybody, but a lot of people don't know what to think and they'll just watch a YouTube video and let that make their mind up. That's the worst thing to do. Like,
sometimes it also feels like people don't want to know, like, really what's going on. They just have heard an opinion and I'll just believe that one.
Yeah.
Right or wrong, doesn't matter.
The absolute best thing you can do, if you've got an opinion based on, I don't know, you've put time into it, you've seen enough of it, you've really listened to everything the devs have said, because the devs have answered so many of your concerns already.
Oh, yeah.
Then yeah, feed it back. You know, there's a Division 2 Discord server where they're asking for feedback right now, and they want your feedback. Go and feed it back. If you're in a position where you're absolutely unsure and you haven't kept up to date with everything, just wait for it, maybe. I don't know. Because like, we all have different opinions. I suggest you definitely feed it back, though. If you've got a strong opinion on something, you should be going in. If you've got a strong opinion on something, you're not going in that Division 2 Discord server and feeding it back, then you're in the wrong place here talking about it. That's where you need to be. You need to go and share it. A lot of people will probably, if it's going to be, if the opinion is expertise is too expensive, then I wouldn't go and share that, because that's on you, because you've not watched all the information that's out there. And by that I mean the dev streams, because like I said, they've already told us we're getting cheaper expertise. So to say that it's too expensive, they've already answered that. You've just not seen it. So yeah, I think to have an opinion and to have a strong opinion, you should at least have watched all the dev streams, listened to what they've told you. A lot of your concerns have already been answered.
Reinforcements en route.
Look up all the information on it before you make an opinion.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I first heard about retaliation in Sweden last year. Loved the idea. When I heard about prototype in the end, loved the idea. Knew 100% that this was going to be a big change and this was going to need something that had a lot of eyes on it to test it. I think we got that with the PTS. Yeah. And I think some of the feedback that have come from the PTS has been absolute quality feedback. That's where we're at right now. So I don't think we can really judge it until next week. We see it, and we see what they do with all the feedback.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I've complained about this game once. I have, and I did have a little bit of a rant. I'll tell you when it was. So, we had year 1, we had year 2, and I was absolutely certain there was a year 3. I was like, no way this is ending at the end of year 2. No way. No way. And it ended at the end of year 2. I was fucking gutted. I was like, what the fuck? Are you for real? You had no plans. Are you for real? This is it. I was pissed.
Ubisoft had other plans.
Yep. Absolute pissed. And that's when they made their announcement as well, as we see the fans want this to continue. We are going to bring more stuff to the game. We got you. We're going to have a bit of a down spell, though. Season reruns and stuff, but we got you. More will come. I was like, thank God for that.
Yeah. Because you could see even back then the potential, and then it's just nothing. It's just what?
Oh yeah, I was so pissed. Like, no way. You just gotta let this game go. Like what?
Kill squad down.
Never complained about content, though. I don't like all content, but I've never complained about it. It's a game, and I appreciate that there's like thousands and thousands of people they've got to cater for. So
the only content in the game I dislike is Kenley College. Not because it's bad, but because it fucks up the main servers every time it's on.
Yeah. See, I hate it because I do think it's terrible.
Yeah.
And Summit. I can't stand Summit.
I mean, I haven't played it much, to be honest. Like,
can't do
College.
it. Yeah.
Summit is boring as hell. Yeah, true.
I'm not going to sit here and whine about it, though. And I know people like... There's some of you out there that like Kenny College. And there's some of you out there that like Summit. On Division 1, it was Underground.
You're allowed to like it?
You are. You're allowed to like it. Yeah, fucking go for it. On Division 1, I wasn't an Underground fan. I got quite bored of Underground. I was just like, it's not for me. Didn't like it. Didn't moan about it. I appreciate a lot of people liked it. It was a good piece of content. A lot of people, some of you in chat now say, I absolutely loved Underground. That wasn't really for me. I felt a bit meh. I'd rather go do Legendaries or DZ or something.
Oh, Division 1 Dark Zone.
Other thing that we sometimes forget is that they need to make content for loads of different types of gamers.
Definitely.
This content right now is, I think, definitely aimed towards the more hardcore of player, but not all hardcore players. But for some players, hardcore players are really hating on it. But a lot of the hate is easily fixed with things we discussed about.
Yeah.
They're making the game for a lot. Descent's a great example. Descent, so many people hated that, but I love it.
I like it as well. It's just doing it too often. It's just boring.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Like,
I love it.
I don't even do it weekly nowadays because it's just the rotation for the talent was not kind of a nice thing when it came out. But now it's just again at that point where I'm just it's too much of the same every time.
Yeah. My problem with Descent is I want to go on high loop runs, but I need players that got the time to do that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
You're looking at a
Resistance
good, like,
though as well.
8-9 hours there if you want a 40+ loop.
Yeah.
Run.
Resistance on Div 2 had that similar thing. I wanted to go for high wave runs, but you needed the team that had the time and the builds as well. Good thing with Descent is nobody needs the builds. It's roguelite, you make your own build. Yeah. But you still need the people that can spend the whole day with you.
Yep.
But again, not for everyone. It wasn't made for everyone.
Yep.
I'm going to send this question to MVM because he knows.
Oh my.
In your opinion, what's the best setup for the 1886 rifle or gear set for one-shots?
for one-shots with the rifle or with another, like, pistol one-shot builds with a Dodge City? I guess with the rifle only, it would be 3-piece breaking point. And I guess the gift and chain killer and overdogs. My guess. Because I mean that's what I'm running, so I don't know. I don't know if there's anything better than that. If you find something better, let me know.
Funny you mentioned Fallout and Call of Duty. I'm gonna rephrase the famous burnt peanut. If you guys keep bashing on games, if you keep doing it and you just keep on bashing on everything, because that's what gamers do nowadays. Not in general, not everybody, but the ones that do. For the ones that do, if you keep on bashing and you keep on starting these hate trains, you keep on bashing for bashing's sake, your future is Call of Duty 96.
Yeah.
Okay? That's your future. Fortnite, Call of Duty 96, Battlefield 100, that's your future. Just let developers cook. Respect that you're not going to like every game. Respect that you're not going to like everything that games do. But stop bashing on it just because somebody on the internet said it was bad. Thanks for that. I love that rant. If no one saw that burnt peanut rant, he does it so much better than me. But it's absolutely on point.
Yeah.
It was around when Marathon came out. Everyone was bashing on Marathon. Everyone was calling it was shit during the service. They were bashing it like hell. And you know what? Marathon actually is a fantastic game. Where are they all now? Silent as fuck.
People that stopped in the
Moved
tutorial.
on to the next game to bash on. They're probably here bashing Division 2 because they just got to be bashing on something because that's what they enjoy in life. So it's yeah, like it was a great game, but yeah. It was when Marathon was being released and people were bashing on that. Fucking hell. We're never going to stop it. This is social media, but still. Yeah. How he portrayed that as like, that's so much on point. He does it in this comedy way, but he means every word he's saying.
It's a fun way that has so much truth
behind it, yeah. He's like, I don't want to be playing Call of Duty 96. Basically, what he's saying is, if you keep bashing on it, you're never gonna see games improve. The reason why we've got this far in gaming is because before the days of all this negativity on social media and all stuff, game developers were allowed to just be them and do them, and exactly, and they learned from their errors. So when game developers make something and they actually get to see how it works with data and stuff, they learn from that. But with the constant social media bashing, and not even some developers, because of the way it works now, like I don't know what's using it as an example, but say there's investors in a game and they're invested in the game. There's money involved, right? And if they start seeing this, so they don't really get games. All they care about is money. And if they see all these hate trains and everything, the developers are then getting told what to do. They're being forced to change the way and what they believe in because the investors are saying this needs to change. Or we don't like this. This is too noisy. You've got to change that. That's what it does on the larger scale, and that's not cool. It's really not cool. We need to let developers make games for making games' sake again. And if you keep bashing games, you're just going to get Call of Duty 96 because it's the only thing that works without people You know what I mean? That's what he's kind of saying.
I can bet that a lot of developers in game studios that have to make decisions that the upper level makes that makes them reality, they don't want that decision to be true, like to be what the game becomes, but they have to.
You have to, yeah.
As a developer, you cannot just say, I don't like this, I want to fix this right now, because you're not getting paid for it. it might be against. You cannot just do what you want.
Friendly control point detected.
There was Concord more recently. That's a dreadful launch. I don't know the story behind that, but it's,
I don't know either.
they were. I think that Sony Concord. I was reading up about Concord the other day because people kept on mentioning Concord, but absolute terrible idea to begin with, and I think it was like an Apex Legends sort of game.
Oh, okay.
And they tried. So Apex Legends is free to play, arena shooter, and I think that's what Concord was trying to be. Concord, Sony were trying to make that their sort of arena shooter, but they put a price tag on it, so it wasn't even free to play.
Oh my god, yeah, okay.
Yeah, there was that, and there was a more recent one as well, wasn't there?
I'm not sure.
And yeah, they released and they just had terrible reception. And I don't even think these got bashed up. These were just dreadful games. That can happen.
Yeah.
Games will come out that are just dreadful. And yeah, I think they got refunded. People got refunded. Because it was just that bad of a release and wasn't as good. Never hit the mark. Can happen. Division 2's not that though, right? Division 2 is not that. Division 2, we got one of the best games ever made right here. Let the devs cook. Let's see what's happening.
True.
And let's see where they can take it because, yeah, this is one of the best games I've ever fucking played.
I think the whole not having to do what money says kind of helped Helldivers a bit. Because I think they didn't have to do it that much. Like, they were just a small team that cared. And you could see that. And then Sony came in and did their whole PlayStation exclusive scare and then whatever. Or like PlayStation account scare. Where you had to make an account if you wanted to play Helldivers. The big studio over it just messed it up again.
To be fair, as a dev, you only dev the game. Make things work. You developed the game. You built it from scratch. Don't you? But yeah. Oh, Walmart pulled Cyberpunk from its shelves when it came out. Yeah, that's such a bad release. That's a success story, though, Cyberpunk, innit? That goes to show how investors were pushing for the game to be released. Investors didn't have a clue. So it was like, okay, we'll release it. It was a shit show.
It was.
The devs actually got time to work on it and do what they wanted to do with it.
Fixed it
And look at it now.
Such a great DLC there.
Yeah, look at it now.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That's exactly it. I bet you none of the devs wanted the game released.
No,
But they
none of
didn't
them
have another
did.
choice.
They were getting forced to do it. They just got deadline after deadline, and there was risk of losing investment. And then it was what a complete shit show. Like it was okay on PC. Anyone that bought Cyberpunk on PC like myself, it was buggy as hell, but I enjoyed it. But on PlayStation and Xbox, oh boy, it was just not ready to be released in any form. To a point where Sony was like, sorry, it's getting removed from our store. You need to, we're refunding everybody. You need to sort that shit out. No Man's Sky, another great success story.
Yes. Fallout 76 as well. That release was even worse than Cyberpunk, I feel like.
That was, yeah, I thought, is that a good game now, is it?
What I heard, they patched it up real good, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't played it myself.
There's a lot of success stories. It's not all doom and gloom. Some games are at least bad, but I think sometimes the idea is we've got this game. We want it to blossom. We got this idea. We just want to get it out there now to get the feedback because we've kind of done everything we can. You put it out there, you get the feedback, and it's like, okay, let's do this. And then turn it around.
Let's see.
What build is Doom running? He seems to take no damage at all while wiping the floor. I'm not sure. These guys are carrying
Looking
my
like
ass,
Blue
so I
Striker,
know
maybe?
that.
Armor wise, I don't.
Yeah, Blue Striker. He's got arm with unit alloy. Equalizer. Chatterbox. Got a 1, 2, 3, 5 skill tier Crusader. Blue Striker. MV, I'm going to say one shot build. Yep,
Yep.
of course, naturally. I'm just talking to you guys mainly. Hey, what's up, Jack? I never played Anthem.
I haven't either. I heard so much shit about its release, and I think even now it isn't it like just offline now?
Yeah, they closed down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did they close it down, didn't they? But I heard
I
it got
think
to a
they
point
did,
where it
yeah.
had a lot of potential. And
Yeah.
I just think they gave up on it. But judging by the opinions towards the end of that game and the amount of people that were invested in it, I think they would have rather they sold the rights or something. It didn't end as bad as it started. I could be wrong. I just going by what I've seen on the internet. I have no idea.
No, apparently I'm at max blueprints now.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I only have 658 out of 664.
Oh, seasonal blueprints. Have you missed any of that?
Maybe that's what it is then.
Hmm.
Because the recalibrated, the reconstructed cache only gives me the item, not a blueprint anymore. That's what it'll be then.
I know I've got missing ones because I didn't get the one from I was on PlayStation and moved across, so I missed loads.
Yeah. I'm missing 6 then, I guess.
There's talk. They keep mentioning that. There's talk. They have said they're looking at it.
Okay. I mean, I think some shouldn't be craftable. Like maybe the Lexington Turmoil and stuff like that, but
Hmm. Oh no. See, I'm currently on 614 out of 664, so I need loads. 5 out of 6 exotics. I still haven't done the chatterbox because I just can't be bothered finding the things.
oh yeah,
But I need to do
I
that
think
at
that
some
was the
point.
annoying one.
Hmm. I've still got quite a few to go. What are you saying you're on? 658?
658, yeah. I'm missing 6.
See, I'm going to be missing more seasonal than you, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Because you've always mained PC, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We'll find out. But I think once I've run out of Reconstructed and I get that exotic, I do think I've got all the blueprints I can get. I've done all the blueprints wise. All it is the blueprints you get from the Shade Tech perks from the Quartermaster, the blueprints you get from the secret missions, the blueprints you get from control points, and then the blueprints you get from Reconstructed caches, right?
Yep.
And then exotics as well. Get the
Mhm.
blueprints of exotics, and that's it, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
And then so after that, and the retaliation blueprints, of course, the exotic blueprints. But after that, it's just seasonal, which you can't
Oh, it
get.
says I don't have one reconfigure blueprint.
Oh, there we go. There's one.
Oh god, now just finding out which one it is.
Yeah, I want to go back and play Cyberpunk. I did play it and I completed it. I did, and I enjoyed it. But I wouldn't mind going back to play it now. It's at its sort of like the DLC. I don't know how many DLCs it's got, but I heard people love the game. And I did
DLC
content
is
for it. The
amazing.
views I got on some of my videos for Cyberpunk are still going popping off today. It's got the spot on blueprint.
I mean, technically, the only blueprints out of the reconfigured, not reconstructed caches, the only ones you need are the Dark Zone exotics, because the rest you can just farm.
True. Nice to be able to craft them at the same time, though.
Yeah.
And I normally keep not like exotics. You'll genuinely people will keep one of every exotic. I do.
Yeah.
I do that with named as well, but I've got all the blueprints in there where I can just craft them. Unless it's a
True, yeah.
unicorn named, I'll just delete them now because I know I can just craft them when I want them. Save a bit of
Definitely
stash
save
space.
space.
Mm. I guess I'd do that with exotics now, though, too, then. If I can just go and craft an exotic whenever I want to craft one, what's the point in storing it? Oh, the light bulb moment. My stash is going to come down quite a lot. Like, all these in here that I'm storing just in case. St. Elmo's, need a St. Elmo's, just go and craft it. Then I can reconfigure it if I want one. All of these I got blueprints for. I don't need to store them. Not the RO.
Wait for Friday then.
I might do that on Friday. I might just delete all my exotics.
I just don't know if you have none of them on any character or in your stash, if they are out of the loot pool then.
Oh, for a chance of them dropping again.
Yeah.
I think
I mean,
that's...
you'll have the ones you always use, probably, but the other ones, if you ever want one, I don't know if it still drops then. I'm not sure how it works nowadays.
In terms of Nemesis and stuff on projects, I think anything in the loot pool is in it regardless. But yeah, Do you know, like when you've got the nemesis that adds to the loot pool, you
Yeah.
probably lose that. But if I've got a blueprint to craft the nemesis, it doesn't matter. But I don't think you do. But yeah, I would. I'm gonna go. I'll probably go through my actual exotic blueprints, and anything that I can just craft, I can delete. If I can't craft it, I'll keep one of them.
I mean, since they're adding a lot of blueprints to the Black Tusk retaliation thingy, yeah.
Because they're not even that expensive to do, are they? I feel like if I came in here and said, you know what, I need, I'm making a build, I need a chameleon, I need assault rifle alloy, maxed out, Black Tusk tactical assessment, maxed out, 3 exotic components, get them easily, steel, carbon fiber, 35 automated defense parts. Okay, automated defense part. What faction is that? Let's grind retaliation for a little bit. There we go. Got
It's
a
like
guaranteed
3
chameleon.
retaliations, I think, on average for
Yeah.
the material.
There we go. Craft the chameleon. Not going to get the role I wanted, obviously. So what I'm going to then go and do is I'm going to go to my reconstructed ones. And with that chameleon, I'm then going to go and get the role on it that I want, because I've also got the reconstructed blueprint already. So I could just go and do that and reconstruct it at the same time and get the role that I want on it. There's going to be some that you can't do that with. So I need to make sure, one, I've got the reconstructed blueprint. Yeah, there's a chatterbox that I'm missing on the exotics. But yeah, make sure I've got the reconstructed blueprint, reconfigure rather. If I've got that, and I've got the ability to craft it, then there's no
be fun,
point
then.
storing it. Which saves stash space.
You also have 40 out of 41 reconfigures only.
Yeah. So I'm missing a
Oh.
reconfigure as well. I wonder what that is. Do you think that's the oh no, Big Alejandro's there. What did we get last season?
Shroud? Was that last season? No, but
wonder-
Shroud. I have Shroud. I know that much.
I wonder if this is what did we get on the master mission? Sheriff.
Sheriff is in here, at least for me.
Sheriff is in here.
And I have 40 out of 41. Tempest? Tempest, maybe.
Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be one of the items that will come in next season.
Oh no, Tempest,
is there, yeah. What am I missing?
There's Rev.
Rav's there.
Regulus is there. Oh. EB maybe. Oh no, EB is there. Oro is there. What is it?
Yeah, Chatterbox has got a lock on it, but that's part of the exotic blueprints at the top. So that's not part of the reconfigure. Oh, I wonder if you get... Have you got a Chatterbox?
Yeah.
Rav, okay.
But you have it as well. I saw it in your menu as well.
I do have the Chatterbox reconfigure, okay.
Yeah. It's the second one from the bottom.
No idea.
Unplug all electronic devices that are not in use. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh.
I'm not using anything in my stash, so it's literally just taking up space. All of this is just taking up space. I'm not even using it.
I don't see the Vindicator in here.
I think the Vindicator's getting added next season.
Isn't the Vindicator the Descent one?
Oh!
that you buy?
I meant, yeah. So reconfigure. I don't think there is one
Yeah.
for the Vindicator.
that might be it. Then, or maybe I don't know. I mean, the Vindicator is the only gun that's not in the reconfigure blueprints. I think for the guns. That's odd.
Dark Zone exotic would be the Pestilence, but I do think that's been brought out of it now.
And it has the reconfigure blueprint.
Looking to deal?
Looking for a clan? We have a clan advertisement channel on our Discord. Lots of people in there advertising the clans if you want to come out. The Leah Blue Knight. Best way to farm exotics. There's multiple ways you can go about it, but I'm pretty sure the best way to farm would be retaliation, yeah. But you do want to do it on heroic. You're 40, I'm 41 as well. Strange. I probably got time for one more retaliation if we got to charge it up. Oh no, we can charge up quickly, can't we?
Yeah, we got two easy ones to charge up. Either Hyenas or Outcasts again, whatever you want.
We'll go
'Cause I
Outcasts
think
again.
Doom had Hyenas, yeah. We only need to kill like 3 or 4 in there, and then
Yeah.
it should be good.
Might have time to do them both. Might not even be able to play much Marathon tonight because I looked at the date. It's the 25th of March already. Got Discord work to do. We got Resurgence being released next week. We need to get Resurgence channels set up and things. And
You've got a few hostiles ahead.
where did this month go? Just fall straight into that. I think there's a surprise coming, and if it is, like, there's something. So when Bearsy was in chat the other day, I mentioned this. I said, you guys normally release a surprise or two on a new season. I don't even think we know everything that's coming yet. And he kind of went, he. Take that as you want.
There's gonna be something.
Take that as you want. Like, I don't know. Could have just been laughing. Or it could have meant that there's something else we don't know about yet. They don't normally put everything up front to us. So imagine if next season was, here's all your seasonal blueprints you've been after as well. That'd be sick.
We have both charged up now.
Oh, we.
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't even notice. Thank you. Okay, let's go and do. Loadout increase. Yeah, loadout increase. That would be sick.
Oh, please. I have no space for new loadouts. Like, not even inventory space. Keep it at 150. Just more loadout slots.
have to move fast, Agent.
Yeah, so they should be at the end of it. It'll be like at the end of the season, though. At the end of every season, they do stretch goals, and in stretch goals is a chance for you to grind for the caretaker, the Lexington, and things like that. So you're looking for, if there's 4 seasons this year, so if we're starting in April, you'll be looking at the start of July. Oh no, the end of June. Sorry, start of July will be season 2, so end of June will be when stretch goals will be a thing.
Reinforcements en route. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected.
There's a good Habsburg mask with handling and headshot damage on it. Anybody wants it? I dropped it here.
I'll let Doom take it if he wants it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh shit. All these years, all the content, all the DLCs that still don't have a 13% PFE.
I just got one earlier.
No way.
My first one, yeah.
Wow.
I don't even know where from. I think just from a field
just
proficiency
there.
cache or something.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Sticky bomb build? Maybe. I don't know of any though. I haven't noticed exotic component pop up once yet when I've opened one of them.
Kill squad incoming.
I think the chance is just really low.
Friendly control point nearby.
So, yeah, stretch goals isn't too complicated. When it starts, basically, you just earn season XP and you keep on gaining tiers on your season track. They add 10 additional tiers, and once you've gained them, they'll reset and you can earn them again. So it's basically the season track, but with infinite 10 tiers that you can keep on farming, and you can only start farming them when you're at tier 100. So you've got to reach 100 during the season, and when stretch goals start, as long as you're at tier 100, you can just keep farming extra tiers over and over. These caches that you get are what drop the items, so you'll be opening the caches as rewards, and these are what are going to drop you items, which could be the Lexington and things like that. They didn't do it for the anniversary, no.
I think that would be too long of a period of a time to offer it.
Yeah, and too short since the last time they did it, because we only just had them at the end of the
true.
last season, didn't we? I bet that was a discussion, and that, but yeah. How's it going nuts? Yeah, it's pretty cool. They add new vanity stuff as well. So they normally add a new outfit, patches, weapon skins. So there is some like exclusive stuff added. You got a chance against things like the Eagle Bearer, Ravenous, Regulus. They can drop it. They're very low chance, but they can drop in it. Turmoil. I like the retaliation farm. Yeah, you can do targeted loot. It's fun.
You get
Just
so
like-
much target loot on the higher difficulties.
Detected.
You do. Just like your control point farm, just made a little
Yeah.
bit more spicier.
I mean, if you want, you can even throw on 4 directives and get a level per control point you clear during retaliation, so
Really?
you can add level farming to this as well.
Not bad.
Yeah, heroic control point with 4 directives is 720k XP per control point, I think.
Serious trauma detected.
And you can use the broken shade to get recalibrated caches. That's true.
Yep.
There is literally no need in Descent anymore, guys.
Yeah, no.
Zero need in Descent. It's a
Oh,
piece
yeah,
of
'cause the
content that's sat there, and
collectibles,
there's
yeah.
no point. Oh, you get patches, don't you? You do get patches for loot rewards, but Descent collectibles are coming to retaliate. I'm not complaining. This is good. I think this is good because lots of
Yeah.
people don't like Descent. So it's kind of like a blocker. The Descent collectibles are coming to retaliation. The Vindicators coming to retaliation blueprints. And yeah,
Oh, that's so good.
I guess it's outfits. There's 3 or 4 outfits that you need to play Descent for. That's still locked there. But I
You need to
reconstructed
play a
caches
lot of
for this
Descent
stuff.
for them.
You do,
as
to
well.
be fair. There you go. There's still, yeah, okay, I take it back. There's still stuff. Yeah, that's true. The outfits. I got a feeling that's what they're going to do with the raids. And you know, I don't even mind it. So I think if they they're bringing the raid exotics out of the raids, aren't they? And they're going to replace them with new permanent rewards. The problem, if they put another weapon in there, it's going to be the same boat as it is now.
It's just the same, yeah.
People are just going to want it. They're going to complain they can't get it. So I think it's going to be an outfit or a skin.
I hope it isn't. I hope it's just another weapon, because some things should just be locked behind content like that.
They
like,
should.
Don't make it OP, but like,
Yeah. They should.
if it's something like a Lexington, then don't do it. But if it's just the Eagle Bearer level, Eagle Bearer is perfect behind the raid.
It is. But the fact that they're bringing it out tells me they're not just going to put another weapon in it for
Yeah.
that reason. Because that's exactly
yeah.
what you've got now, isn't it? The Eagle Bear is a perfect raid weapon. It's not
Yeah.
OP. Not really needed.
Such as the Ravenous and
Ravenous,
the
not
Regulus.
OP, not really needed. Exactly. The perfect weapons to have locked. Unless they do make some overpowered weapons. I'd actually agree
Oh,
with
yeah.
that, by the way. I do think some overpowered weapons should be on
Okay.
raids that are toughest content in the game.
I mean, I would get it.
But,
it would make it more worth it.
Rotate
to do
them,
the
though.
raid. Yeah.
I'd rotate
Yeah.
them. I would add powerful stuff to the raids, but I would rotate them, and it would be like a seasonal thing. So now they kind of
Yeah.
do the seasonal exotics right now. Reward track and master. Imagine a few more, maybe, I don't know, and have seasonal go through
yeah.
the raids. Maybe just one, and you can get it on any raid you want, and it's powerful. If you get it that season, happy days, you get a season earlier than anyone else. Next season, it'll be added as an addition on the master mission or something. And then we'll put something else in there. That'd be
Something like I could also imagine is maybe have gear sets or like brand sets locked behind it again, like it was in the beginning. And then just once the season is over, it comes into the general loot pool or something.
Yeah. There's lots of stuff. I don't think it's going to be anything like that. This is feedback I've given in the past, so there's so much you could do with the raids to make them relevant. They've said that adding... What I've seen in one of the stream chats is that adding new exclusive... permanent exclusive rewards. So if it's permanent exclusive, then it... For me, my guess is going to be vanity.
Pets and outfit and stuff.
Yeah, because they can't put
Weapon
anything
skins.
too powerful, because same boat as now, but even worse. If they just go and put the next Eagle Bearer in there, what's the point in
Yeah.
removing this one? Yeah, I'm thinking I could be completely wrong. But yeah. I can't wait for crossplay. I got a nice little system
be
I'm
so
working
amazing.
on, and I cannot wait. We're not, so I've like quit Xbox and PlayStation now. I'm quit, done, because of crossplay. But as soon as that
Yeah,
comes,
with
I
that
can
on the
play with you all
horizon,
again.
yeah.
Yeah. That was so much hard work. Playing on them and like everything I wanted to do. There's not enough hours in the day, but now. The scent's great. I love the scent.
It's great. It just is being replaced slowly, and I get it because not many like it.
Yeah. See, that's something I agree with. But, you know, if you're gonna bring prototypes out of, I won't say God roll, but if you're gonna bring prototypes out of escalation, what would be a great way to make your other content good again? Like I mentioned this to you there. Imagine adding prototype drops to raid clears. In the chest at the end, you'll get a prototype piece. Legendary. On the completion of a legendary, you'll get a guaranteed prototype piece. Stuff like that,
Stuff
I
like
think
that
wouldn't be
is
too
really
bad.
good. Yeah.
I don't think it should... No, it's just a prototype piece. It'll be a high-rolled one, but it's random. It just add... It's like... It's not a way to farm prototype, but raids tough content. You never know. You might get something good. I think that'd be cool.
By the way, there's good Habsburg gloves on you, G, if you want them.
Okay. Yeah, the scent's not for everybody. For people that love the scent like myself, it's perfect. The only downside for me is the time investment needed to play it how I want it. I want to go for high loops right now. I need 3 other people that I can get on one day with and say, guys, we're going for like 20 hours. That's the hard part, but there's people that do that and they love it. Loads you can do, yeah, prototype. I mentioned projects too. I said this in stream last week. Imagine, right? I don't touch these ever. Ever. Don't see me in here. But imagine, all of a sudden, that daily has a prototype piece on.
Yeah.
That weekly has a prototype piece on.
Oh,
Guess
that'd
what
be so
I'm doing every day and every week? I'm coming here. And imagine if you could, not only with these, you could maybe tailor it. Like you could say, striker prototype piece, and you could target some rewards. I don't know, loads you can do. I wouldn't expect that though. That's us sort of like just spitting things out, right? That would be cool though. I would start doing projects if it meant I got a prototype piece.
Yeah. The only projects I really do is the legendary one weekly and the donation one. That's pretty much it.
I get the RJ. If I start descent and there's not a weapon I like, I skip for cash and use my pistol. So I've you don't need anything up till past the Nemesis. You can do the whole Nemesis run with just your pistol if you want to.
Oh, yeah,
Not
it's so good.
recommended, but I'll definitely find a weapon I like before I get to the Nemesis. The sidearm's OP in Descent. I'll use that regular, and it's infinite ammo too. Right, let's start the next one. And this will be it. We got a hyena one.
Yep. East Mall again. We're lucky today.
Agent, this is the area
What's it
we
for
need you to
again?
stabilize.
Yep. More materials.
One moment. Sorry, I'll catch you guys up.
All good.
Just noticed my tobacco pouch tub is empty. I just need to grab one. Sorry, I missed any chat, guys.
Agent down.
Yeah, that's the problem with the drops. That goes into, again, though, I don't think the drops are going to be your prototype farm. They're your wow moments, your drops. If you get a drop and it's what you want, it's like, oh my god, it's for free. The way you're going to want to do prototype builds is by create your build first and upgrade it. Because, yeah, prototype are only ever going to drop with their intended cores and stuff. However, I know it wasn't this way in the PTS, it was a bug. But my blue build, if I upgrade that, that will be how I want it with blue. On the new upgrade, Luffy, you'll be able to upgrade it to prototype if you want to. It'll enhance your build. I'm not 100% sure on anything more than that. It's still a test, but you'll enhance your build, you'll make it stronger, and your build will have augments on it that will give you other bonuses. One of the augment bonuses, as an example, is a chance that every other bullet you fire does double damage.
Detected.
Yeah, the skill does nothing. If anything, skill builds are the ones where it doesn't really do anything right now in the PTS that we did. When they're asked about it, they were kind of looking for feedback on what people wanted them to do. And when I mentioned, why can't you double the skill tier? But apparently that would have really broke the game. That's not something they'll do. As we can imagine, double skill tier, you could have 6 skill tiers out of 3 pieces and make super hybrid
one
builds.
thing they might be able to do, if you have the augment on every piece,
Mm.
that you get one additional skill tier for free or something like that.
Mm.
Like, not have it per piece, but in general.
Yeah.
Reinforcements incoming.
So just like the rocket launcher specialization thingy gives you, the technician one gives you one free skill tier. Just have that with the gear.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. But prototype ain't about building. This is where people are confused. Prototype's about upgrading.
Yeah, it's just an upgrade.
That's where people are getting, like, this isn't about making new builds. It's about upgrading your builds. That's what prototype is. The drops are put there. I'm going to say the drops are there for new players. because new players can't upgrade, can they? So it allows new players to still take part in it. They can get prototype drops. There's a chance they might get something that's worthwhile. But also adds the potential for that wow moment. Even for a veteran, you might get a drop that just makes you think, oh my god, this is actually pretty... I might build around this.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
But that's all the drops are intended for. They're not... I don't think the drops are intended for you to build around. I think the intention is you make your build and you upgrade. That's how I've ever... That's the only way I've ever seen it. Which is why expertise needs to look at, because it's so expensive to do. Which they are doing. But personally, I am not going to be farming prototype drops to make a build. That's not what I'm going to be doing. If you're doing that, you're playing it wrong.
You're wasting your time.
Yeah. I'm farming. I'm going to farm to upgrade my builds. I'm going to make my builds, which I've already done, right? I've already got my builds. I'm like, the first thing I thought was, what am I going to upgrade first? That's my first train of thought with prototype. What am I upgrading first? And I decided my first upgrade is going to be Blue Striker, because my most versatile build.
That's a good one, yeah.
So that's my first thing of prototype. I'm going to turn this build into my first prototype build. After that, I'm probably going to go my new ND build. However...
I'm gonna go my one-shot build immediately for the first...
yeah.
Because I just use it over and over again.
Definitely. Well, as for the drops, I see them as a way to farm the materials I need to reroll the augments and level them up. And on top of that, I see them as a potential wow moment where a striker piece might drop with what I want on it. It'll save me upgrading it.
Friendly control.
There's a chance that'll happen. That's how I see the drops. I don't see the drops as building. Because that would take forever. They are taking feedback on what to do about skill builds. I can't tell you, but they are.
I think...
Oh,
the
I read
fact
that wrong.
they're
My bad.
leaving
I read it
skill
wrong.
stuff out is pretty noticeable with that backpack we got, the Harrier or whatever. It only has like damage stuff and damage resistance stuff. No, nothing for skills.
Have skills had anything in a while? I think it's refactored the
Yeah.
last skill thing they did.
I think so, yeah. I was talking to this with somebody, and we said like you could do something on that backpack where it's like do skill damage, and the backpack gives you a bonus for skill as well, not just for
Hostile control
blue and
point
red.
nearby.
Oh, 2 caches from Danny. Okay. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Let's get a peek of that one-shot build. There we go. He's running... He's not running it right now.
Oh, I'm running the ND build.
I think I've got a version of it. It's not the exact. You want to make an adjustment, but it's... Oh no, it is this one, right? The 2 breaking point one, yeah?
That is the rifle one-shot build. Yes, the sniper one-shot build is different.
Okay,
I can
sniper...
put it on as soon as we're out of combat.
Yeah, wait for
It'll
you to
take
put
a
it
bit to refresh on the inspect
Yeah.
thing, but yeah.
out. Yeah.
Reinforcements en route.
There we go, if I'm fast enough. Yeah, I have it on now.
Heavily armored hostile detected. An agent needs assistance.
I wouldn't recommend putting headshot builds on against factions that have helmets, though, if you just want to do a quick farm.
Detected.
Because one helmet and all your stacks are gone.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Heavily armored hostile detected.
you should be able to look at it now.
Hopefully it has refreshed
There
already.
we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shroud, sharpshooter, 4-piece hot shot with headshot damage. Vigilance, Providence, backpack with weapon handling, headshot damage, I imagine. And then Walker Harris, chain killer, same weapon handling, headshot damage.
The only thing better than this would be having a Habsburg chest and backpack. But those are the worst unicorn farms you can ever imagine, so...
Yeah. That would be a rough farm.
I mean, even a backpack with headshot damage on it only would be enough. You don't need the handling on it. But even that is a hard farm, so... The gift and chain killer work as well. But if you do have a Habsburg chest with headshot damage and Headhunter and a Habsburg backpack with vigilance and headshot damage, then put those on because they're gonna be better.
Friendly control point detected.
I was just looking at the blue screen and I thought, what do you mean? What are you on about the reticle? Okay. Afterlock.
Serious trauma detected. Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
No, I'm quite excited for prototype gear as well. Do you know build videos?
Yeah.
It'll be kind of good because whenever build idea now, the first phase will be farming the build, putting the build together. And it'll be testing it on the current content, like how it's performing legendaries, how it's performing what you want it to do, right? And if it performs really well, it's going to extend the life of that build because it's going to be, okay, well, I'm going to prototype this now and see how it performs in escalation
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So you'll be able to do like a build video based on current content and I'd recommend it. And then you can be, I'll be back once I've prototyped this and we'll see how it performs in escalation. And you can go and prototype it. Part 2 of the build. Here's the prototype version of the build now. Absolutely insane, obviously, for everything else it's good at anyway. And in escalation, we're completing it up to tier 7, 8, 9 with it quite easily or whatever. Or it's super flex.
Or you could even say
escalation,
you can make these adjustments if you want to prototype it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you want to prototype this, I'd make these adjustments. And then, yeah, there'll be a part 2. But here's the build. It's good. I'll see you in part 2 of the prototype version.
Yeah.
PFE mod, 11%.
Oh no.
Trash. Hey, what's up,
The
Rick?
11 and 12%ers drop like
Hostile kill squad
sand.
nearby. Stay alert.
Oh, the bot might block links from being shared in chat. It might be mods only, unfortunately. If you want, though, if you go into my Discord, if you're in there, just tag me with the link in there. Yeah, I know, but this is part of the feedback. We've already fed back that there's got to be a way to... that's part of feedback. I imagine that's something that they answer. It's a big part of the feedback. Once you upgrade it, people want to be able to optimize it. You can make the piece exactly what you want because you can farm the piece as this and then you can upgrade it. And when it's upgraded, it's going to be exactly what you want, isn't it? So recalibrating's not an issue. The issue is once you upgrade it that you don't get max rolls and there's no way of upgrading the rolls. And that I agree is an issue. Me personally don't mind it, but I do agree that's definitely an issue. Loads of people want to be able to optimize it, so you just need to add a way to optimize it, and that answers that. All those complaints about that are answered just by letting you optimize your prototype gear.
While they're at it, can they please bring in optimization for mods?
I know, right? That would be fantastic. Let's optimize our mods.
Yeah.
That'd be sick.
Or not have to farm 3 mods for each slot 1, but have like a system where the highest you ever get is saved in the library, and then you can just apply it.
Perfect. You mean like offensive tank? There's so many different tank builds. Yeah, I agree. I was saying this last night. There's so many complaints going around. There's so many, I think it's so overreacted because the fix is really simple. They let you optimize it, then it answers everything. Everybody's complaints are answered if they can optimize it. It's such a simple thing that it could probably do as well. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, yeah, I get where they're going with it. But I think optimizing it's gonna have to be something they introduce, judging by the feedback. I don't know though. But looking at the feedback, I think it's gonna be very hard not to allow people to optimize it, because that's sort of the source of everybody's complaints. Is that
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I get both sides, like optimize it and not optimize it. It's
yeah, I don't mind optimizing it. I don't think it ruins the system if they let you.
No.
I think if you don't want them to make it too easy, because then that will ruin the intention. But optimizing, I don't think makes it too easy.
No, as long as the cost is not too cheap for it as well, then no, it's should be bad.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, an exotic trap. Let's go.
Ooh.
You think optimizing is going to just end the whole escalation in too much? Well, that's my concern if they make it too easy. Because the idea, when you start making it easy, you're adding a lifespan onto it, right? Yeah, optimize it, but at a large... It's not something you're going to be able to do right away. I don't know how they do it. Extremely expensive but doable is what you're looking for, yeah.
The area is stabilized.
Tagged in
Good.
Discord. I'll look at it as soon as I end stream now. Make it the same resource as where you deconstruct the proto piece, yeah. And make it more expensive as it goes up.
Or do it like have to sacrifice expertise 30 gear piece for it to optimize? Like something like that.
Or like donate it into it to increase it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think targeted loot... That's not going to fix the optimize problem, is it?
Kind of. You can farm it easier that way, and there wouldn't be a need to optimize it.
What if you don't get max rolls?
Farm it. I don't know. I don't. Yeah. It's a difficult balance to find.
Yeah.
Everything is priced to move.
But with the decisions they made recently, I think they'll come up with something good.
Yeah, me too. I'll be gutted if they ruin the system, and by ruin the system, I mean exactly what you said. In 2 months, we're back to square one. If if I am finding escalation easy within 2 months, then
it's
you've ruined the system. That's not what the intention was, and I'll be gutted. It'll be good. It'll be a good 2 months, but this was meant to be something that was going to be much longer lifespan than 2 months. Yeah. So I mentioned that when Bearsy was in chat the other day. He's the game manager, and he said that was his fault as well. He said it's a bit tricky and complicated, so I wouldn't expect this from launch. But he's thinking the same thing. Have it so the whatever the mission's targeted loot is, there's a chance of the prototype gear dropping as targeted. I think that's a very happy medium. Because then
and
imagine
since it gets reset every day as well, so
exactly, you'll be looking at. I haven't looked at what targeted loot is for years. If they did that, I'm looking what the targeted loot is every single day. And if I see something like Striker or something that I want on one of those missions, guess what I'm doing that day? I'm farming that mission all day.
yeah, I think especially if you have like weapons on it or something.
Yeah. But I think if you do it so it's like countdown, then that's too much. It's too far. That makes it too easy.
No, please.
That means I can farm
Don't.
every single day and have all my builds
Yeah,
done
no.
very, very quickly. I don't know. That's the balance right there, isn't it? Countdown sort of targeted loot is just gonna be too easy. It's gonna kill the grind. But mission targeted loot, you're not. You got to wait for those days. You got to be available for those days when it lands on it. That I think that's fair.
Yep.
And it's not going to drop a ton. It's a rare drop, right? I think it might have been mentioned about people are asking them to increase the drop rates. So drop rates might be something they look at. And my drop rates on the PTS were absolutely terrible. Stacy and Rick were getting tons.
Okay.
I think throughout the PTS, I only had, in the 30 hours, 2 drops.
Oh my god. Okay, that is a bit too low.
Yeah, but Stacey and Rick, on the other hand, they had quite a lot. They were dropping,
Oh,
like,
okay.
Stacey got a god roll to drop.
Ooh.
I self-proclaimed the first prototype god roll to drop. But, yeah, so a little bit of a nudge maybe, but I don't mind it being rare. Especially because, like I said, I'm going to be aiming to upgrade builds personally.
Mhm.
Should really find time to clean and oil these tools.
If you make it so it drops, and you make it so you can optimize it, and you make it so you can target it, all of a sudden, all this in the middle is redundant because even what new players are going to do, they're not going to farm for builds, they're going to farm escalation instead.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I don't think you want that. I don't think that's the aim. I think the aim is that you still go through the game and the journey of it, you make these builds, and yeah, it's meant to be for the end part once you've done the game. It's not meant to be a new level 40 farm. That's not what it's meant to be. And exotics is probably the other issue. It kind of makes a lot of exotics redundant. But they have said they're looking at exotics.
Yeah.
Well, Envy, it's been a pleasure as always.
Yes, yes.
Thanks for jumping in, keeping me company.
Sure.
I
Thanks for helping me farm the blueprints up.
It's okay. Ugh, don't know what I'm gonna go and do. I'm tempted to go get food, play marathon, but I might actually do some Discord work tonight. See who's about. But anyway, I'll be on tomorrow if you're about. Not sure what I'm doing, but if you want to jump in again,
probably,
just let
yeah.
us know. Might be
Okay.
farming exotic components again.
Yeah. Might need a lot of that.
Maybe. I'm gonna back out though, bro. I'll see you soon. Have a good day.
Have a good one.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, chat.
Chat, been good having conversations with you today. Appreciate that we all kept it respectable. That was good. We will be back live tomorrow. I'll try and be on time tomorrow. I was late today.
An agent has left your group.
One thing, actually. There's a few things that I kind of finalized last night. I don't know how long you've been following the channel, but we've been trying to find a good sort of synergy in between the Division streams, in between the other game streams I want to do. And we tried something a few months ago where we streamed on my other channels for other games, and then I started adding them to this channel. I think going forward, so pretty much my schedule is 12 to 6 every day. We go Monday to Thursday this week. Next week's Monday to Saturday, and it keeps alternating. But in the evening, I'm always playing games. Like tonight, I'll probably go and play Marathon. And we have been kind of like restarting the stream back up or something. But I think on Twitch, you'll just see all the streams because that's all we do. But on YouTube, I think we're going to start doing our evening streams over on GCROCK 2 or GCROCK Plays, depending on what game it is. So if it's like the second game we're doing, we'll start a stream up on 2 in the evening, or if we're doing like just a let's play sort of series, it'll be on the Plays channel. That should be starting up again soon. So I've been playing all the evening off stream, but that should be soon. So you'll be able to like tune back in for the evening stream if you want to. There's going to be a lot of ninja bike builds in Escalation Matchmake, do you think? Oh, yeah. I could become... I see where you're going with that. Yeah. I do. But have a great day. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go and raid someone on Twitch. And we'll see you tomorrow for the final stream of the week. Old Danny is streaming. See you then, Blue Knight. Been fun, guys. Twitch, there's the raid on Old Danny. Have fun over there. And Twitch and YouTube back tomorrow. I'll try and make it closer to 12 p.m. UK. And no idea what we're doing yet. Might be exotic farming again. We'll see. We'll see what people are about or whatnot. But appreciate you tuning in today. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Take care. Peace out.